Good morning. Just wanted to go live and see what's going on today. See if anybody wants to join in. Like I said, this is open lines, and just because. So why not? And we'll see if anybody comes in the chat today. I'm going to go ahead and share it out. See if anybody catches it. And it's Friday the 13th. If anybody didn't know, it is also Bird of Prey 5's 42nd birthday. So feel free, if you're on YouTube, to go ahead and stop by on his stream later and wish him a happy birthday. And it's going to be at 4 o'clock Eastern today, what it looks like his last tweet. So we'll see if that holds true. Got Plow Better Prey 5. Hello, JG Sound. It's Lemons. What's up? Let's see here. Let me go ahead and get back in that invite screen. See if I can add it into the Eastern Burkholder. Good day to you. There we go. Let me post it from the StreamYard channel rather than having to go post it in YouTube myself. JP's, what's up? Anyone is welcome to join. We're just going to have open lines for a little bit. I don't want to, step on anybody's toes, so I'm not going to be on too long. Just wanted to get on and see what's going on with everybody. Hopefully, Bird is going to have a happy birthday. And Sister Prey will be throwing a lot of soft things at him today. Pillows. Here we go. Hello.
Hello.
What is going on today?
No, not much. Cap, how are you?
Doing all right. How about yourself?
Well, I wish I was hungry, but I'm not.
Is there a reason you're not, or just?
No, I ate a big dinner and just not hungry for breakfast.
Well, that does happen.
Sucks.
Yeah, it does.
I've got a fridge full of food just staring at me, and I'm like, nah. We were talking about food earlier, remember? So I started looking, and I was like, I have all that stuff, and I'm just not feeling it. Yeah,
Well, you could cook for somebody else.
Yeah.
I don't know
Nobody
who.
else here. That happens later. Life's at work. That happens later.
So what?
How are you, Captain?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah?
Yep.
So, did you eat?
I had some toast. So, not really. Toast and coffee. Nothing big.
Hang on. I'll be right back. I'm going to change something.
Go for it. And you're welcome to come up, Jeff Franklin, unless you're going to be working. I think you said you took a couple days off, so you should be off work unless I misunderstood you. So I'm willing to admit if I'm wrong. Dave, she sound is back in here.
There we go. That's better.
What happened?
I just wanted to change the name that was on there because it was snarky and stupid.
Well, you can change that from within. But
I'm playing with my phone and I'm not really good at this, so whatever.
Okay. Whatever is easier for you.
Yeah. How would I go about changing it from within?
Okay. Technically, what you can do is you can go to your, let's see here.
I only have options for mic, cam, mic, chat, and leave.
Because like here on mine, I can edit name, edit other stuff, the mic, cam. Yeah.
What system are you on? Are you on an Android?
Actually, I'm on a PC, so that's why.
Okay, let me try that. No, that's just bookmarks. Just no, that's not it. No, I don't think I have the option, but whatever.
And yes, Jeff Franklin, Bird of Prey 5 is ignoring you. That's an absolute guarantee. It's his right. And I was nice last night and told everybody to not agree with LDG, but on my own live stream, yeah, if you get on there, feel free to agree with him all you want. Okay.
Okay, now how did that happen? I'm on twice. All right. There we go. Yeah, so limited options on the phone, it seems. I don't have a PC. I have a tablet and a phone, and they both have pretty much the same options.
Yeah, I don't know why they do that. It should have.
It wouldn't be that difficult, right? I mean, you can edit movies with a phone, so I don't know.
Yeah, you would think they'd be able to do it, but yeah, who knows?
I mean, what I did the last time I ended up, I hit chat. Apparently, that's a private chat thing.
Right.
I hit back, and it logged me out.
Of course.
So I'm just going to leave it like it is. Why not?
So,
what are you going to do for Thanksgiving?
What am I going to do for Thanksgiving? Actually, I have no plans for Thanksgiving. I know that my family is going to get to hear them. I'm going to avoid seeing them as much as I can.
That's how I am kind of with my family, honestly. Actually, I like my wife's family more than I ever liked my family. I always felt like I was on a, I always felt that they were like, I don't know. My family on my side, I always felt like I had to be prim and proper around them. And my wife's family is like, hey, want a beer? Smack you on the back and go, yeah, fuck that shit. My family, it's like, oh, well, what we're going to do is and it's, ugh. And so I kind of grew up not liking family because I didn't have that kind of family that was like cool. I know a lot of people feel that way and stuff, but I mean, to meet one that's just like open and cool, and it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna go get drunk on the deck. Join us, as opposed to, oh good heavens, no, I couldn't possibly have a champagne. It's only 8:30 at night.
Oh yes, I must be prim and proper because.
And that's kind of how my family at least acted around each other, and they still do. And ugh. I remember my cousin went to all the best schools and everything like that, and he was 21 and didn't know how to drive a car. He spent when I used to go visit him up in New York. Like, wow, his room was like really prim and proper, and he had a what was that computer? It was that Mac that was like a single unit that had the drive in the front of the monitor.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember what it was. He had an Apple IIe, and then he had that one. I guess it was the first Mac, they called it.
Mm-hmm.
But I remember looking at his bookshelf, and they were all like prep books for colleges and stuff. And we're in 8th grade, and I was like, "Do you have like any games? Do you know what do you what the hell do you do for a living? You know, as a kid, you're not one." It was creepy. And he ended up, he was a huge success in his own way, I suppose. He ended up being, he's my age. He was the personal assistant to the Queen of Jordan, and he was an editor at Fortune magazine. And I haven't seen him in 20 years, and that's all right. When I was going in the fire department, I just remember that was the last time I saw him. It was when my mom was giving him driver's lessons. He came down to visit. He was like 21 years old, and I was just starting in the fire department, and I just made EMT, and he's like, "Oh, an EM, so you're like a junior paramedic?" And I was like, "Yeah. Yeah, I'm a junior paramedic. Yeah,
of course.
Yes. Yeah, junior. Yeah." Anyway, I always remembered that one because I was just like, you just have no idea. You're 21 taking your first driving lesson. I learned to drive at 10 on roads in South Dakota. They were straight lines, granted, but still.
Oh, it was funny because I ended up getting my driver's license when I was a little older myself, but I ended up, there was an incident where I had to go pick up my younger sister, and so it happened to be on the day that I'd gotten my license. It's like, oh, great, yeah, get my license today, have to go pick her up. Why not? I mean, I'd been driving for a while, but I just didn't choose to get the license until then.
But you knew how to operate the vehicle.
Oh, absolutely.
That's the thing. It's like I asked him, I'm like, I've watched movies with you. You don't know how to drive a car? He's like, well, there's left and right, and there's stop and go. And I'm like, yeah, that's it. What's the problem? You've seen movies. There are stoplights. To stop. It's really not hard.
See, my biggest weakness with the test portion was, first of all, test anxiety, and then the dreaded parallel parking.
Oh, Captain, I have a great one for you about the test, the written portion. I aced everything. I knew everything. I knew, not everything. I knew the answers, been driving a long time, but I knew the test score requirement, and I intentionally answered a question wrong because I thought it was funny. And it was, if a police car comes up behind you with lights and siren, what do you do? And it was like A, pull over, B, stop in place, and C, speed up to get out of its way. And that's what I wrote. Of course, I still passed. I passed with a 97 because I did that, and I knew it. I was like, that's ridiculous. If you don't know that, then sorry. Yeah, I actually failed my first learner's permit test. That was before driving school and everything. That was when I went out to visit in South Dakota, and you could take it at a much younger age. And I failed the first two, and you got 3 chances, and I passed the third one, and I was mortified by it. I was like, man, that's ridiculous. So I really paid attention to driving because of that. And by the time I went to driving, because you had to go to driving school here in Virginia if you wanted to drive before 18, you had to go through the school to get your license, as opposed to any driving school, private one, the one in high school, whatever.
Right.
But you had to go through that instead of just signing up, doing a test, and getting your license. You had to be pre-certified, and it was the most boring thing because, as I said, I already had a permit and everything, and a lot of these people had never touched a car before, and it was, they had the car with the 2 steering wheels, and we'd drive all around the roads, and it was terrifying. Sitting in the back seat, I'm glad the instructor had the extra brake pedal because, I mean, these are people that have never driven a car. When I was driving, it was boring for everyone. Yeah. It's like, yeah, where do you want me to go? You want me to make a right? All right, here. Fine. Made a right. Big whoop. So, man, you executed that turn with the right. Shut up. I turned right. The car. Same thing on a bike, skateboard, walking. Airplanes are different. When you turn right, it's a little different.
A little?
Yeah.
I would say it's more than a little.
Yeah, it's a little bit. It's a little bit. Well, first of all, you have to ask permission.
Right.
I'm going to turn right here. Okay, well, hang on. That's going to take about a minute and a half. And all right, is that on their plan? It's like, well, I don't know. I was just going that way. No. I mean, there are some places that you can just kind of buzz around in, but they're designated. You can't just say, hey, let's just go. Yeah, there's a flight plan. Be cool if everybody had to fill out a road plan. Can you imagine what that would do for traffic?
Oh, that would.
There wouldn't be any because nobody'd do it.
Yeah.
They'd be like, screw that. I was just going to run out to McDonald's, but the hell with that. It's like your car won't start without you going online, filling out your road plan, your estimated time of arrival, etc., hitting enter, getting approved, and then you can go to McDonald's, pick up your burger, and come right back home. Nobody'd do it.
No. Oh, no.
It's a great idea. It's really wonderful to get everybody into like the corporate culture. But, people who like to do unnecessary steps in order to get something done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, in there are times that these unnecessary steps are required, like NASA having 10,000 some odd steps to
as
launch
I mentioned that absolutely, but there are also times when they are not, like basic algebra. Show your work. Well, no, here's the answer. What's the problem? Is the answer right or is it not right? How did you get to that? I did get to it. You want me to write it down? That's a waste of time. Now we're cutting down on efficiency. Time and motion studies, bitch. Sorry, but I did get kicked out once for doing that in science.
Really?
I told the teacher the answer, and she was like, "You're wrong. You didn't work through it properly." I'm like, "I did work through it properly. I assure you. Here it is." I don't remember. It was something with a Bunsen burner and a chemical. And anyway, she kept saying that I was wrong because I didn't show the work. And these were the old textbooks. I turned to the back of the textbook where the answers were, and showed her that what I did was exactly right. And now this was not like a modern teacher. This was a Leave It to Beaver, little old biddy, like one that would slap you with a ruler if it was legal still.
Right.
And she kicked me out. She said, get out of the class, go to the principal's office, tell him exactly what you did. And I did exactly that. And the principal was like, why are you always such a problem?
And speaking of problems, we have Rambling Canuck.
Hello, Rambling.
But I got the voice meter back. All right, now I can talk.
Now we can talk. Okay.
Yeah, I cannot confirm or deny that we did similar to one of our math teachers. The jackass would like give a shit for not showing our work and everything else. And when you're doing bed mass, okay, yeah, show your damn work. But when you're doing simple shit, fuck off already. Right.
So I mean, if you're trying to actually, if there is a problem, a scientific math problem that you're trying to solve, that you're trying to find the answer for,
Yeah.
So then, you have to show the work. But but when you're doing long division, come on.
Yeah. So we long since determined that we found out just by watching him and observing when he would do the marking of the tests or the marking of the quizzes, he'd always have the back of the math book open. So we determined that this idiot didn't know what he was talking about, and the only reason that he was able to mark anything was because at that time only the teacher's copy had the answers at the back.
Right.
So he was a teacher, quote unquote, going through the steps of quote unquote teaching rather than teaching without the quotes.
So I cannot confirm or deny that me and my friends hid his math book for about 3 weeks. We went into a 3-week review because he had to wait 2 weeks for the new book to come.
Well, I think we're all probably old enough to remember that style of teaching because it was just coming out of style. I'm in my late 40s. It was just coming out of style in that era when I was getting out of that
your
school.
Work for 1 + 1.
Well, like I said before, it was like having Miss Crabtree, except not as hot. It was like the old version. It was like the little old biddy that's just been doing it for so long, and she's been doing it since the 50s, and she expects it done like the 50s. And it's like, lady, I listened to The Clash. I don't know who you're listening to, but that has nothing to do with it. But it was a different style of teaching and their expectations, and I understand that they had them because they, people followed them, and we just came along and kind of said "F you" to these. We're actually not dumb. We are teachable, but we don't need to be forcibly taught a particular method. You can show us the methods and we'll tell you the answer. The show your work thing was basically daycare. That was a way to keep the class, paying attention, sitting down for 45 minutes or an hour and a half, whatever they were at the time, to have them shut up.
Eastland Burkholder is correct. The whole point of show your work was if you got the answer wrong, but you got half the formula right, they could give you a half a mark. Right? If you showed your work, right? So it was one way that people that were just barely hanging on would do it. My one friend, his math assignments were like insane because they were 3 pages long of just him showing how he got to the wrong answer. But
that's the other thing about showing your work. Now, and if you think about it with a tutor or something like that, and you write the work, show the work, they can actually show you where it went wrong and why it went wrong instead of just saying, well, it was partially right, but you're wrong. That's that. Try better next time.
I always found that funny that, in reading, we were always, you were given more incentive to do silent in your head reading, right? Not reading out loud. Yeah. But in math, it was the opposite, right? You wanted to see every word, every syllable.
Well, that and diagramming sucked. And it like that was a bummer. That was time lost. Diagramming sentences in English, it made some sense at a time, but it's like tablature for a guitar.
Well, and 90% of the math that we did, except for exam day, was done calculator 90% of the time anyway, especially once you get into algebra and shit.
Yeah,
most of that crap's done with the calculator.
I still have a calculator, and I bought it at a yard sale, but I remember seeing it at Drug Fair, and it was like $99 for a scientific calculator. They're free on your phone now.
Yeah.
Isn't that something though? I mean, they were like 99 bucks.
Oh God,
actually,
that was part
before
of our.
That, they were much more. The graphics.
Oh yeah.
calculator.
Oh shit, yeah.
And now they're just
and they were part of your they were part of your school supply list. If you had to have that scientific calculator.
Yeah, and then you go to college, and it's like, well, I actually happen to have that book. It's like, oh well, that's the 3rd edition.
Yeah,
we're using the 4th edition.
Yeah.
Now the 4th edition has some edits in it that make it really important that you ought to pay for, and the edits are a comma in the wrong place. you know, but you gotta pay for it. You know, we can't pass you unless you have the right text, and that's not it.
Yeah. But no, that was some of it was.
But it was last semester.
Yeah, exactly. It worked up till now. What the hell? Did math change or did I just change, you bastards? But no, my other one was because I live in Canada, up until grade 6, French is not optional. Once you hit grade 7, grade 8, grade 9, it becomes optional, and most people that becomes the class that gets dropped. But
well, sure, but I understand why that would be. Quebecois, etc. Except,
well,
I actually think that wouldn't be the worst idea if it was a mandatory class in Spanish.
Yeah, well, see, the problem is
it's just the deal. It's just the deal.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, and for us,
everybody
French
I know
is the second official language too. So.
Yeah, but everybody I run into who's Spanish, most of them. There's been like 1 or 2, but most of them speak English, and I feel like crap because I don't speak their language. Now, sure, there's they come to our country, but whatever. It's like, man, these guys know like 3 languages. I know 1. Yeah, and I know pidgin,
and I know bad. I know 2 English. I know two
and
languages.
I know
English
and
pidgin, bad English.
Yeah, and well, okay, slang and stuff. You know, do you speak jive, brother?
No. So, but the problem is when you got those French teachers that were really hardcore, and our grade 6 math teacher was hardcore. If you had to go to the bathroom, it had to be asked in French. 100%. No English substitution.
I've heard of that. Like full immersion, right?
The minute you walked into that class, if you wanted your pencil sharpened, anything, it had to be said in French. Well, there was this one kid in our class that we all felt pretty bad for because he could never pick up French to save his life. Just was not happening. And he also had the weakest bladder out of everybody in the class. And there was a class where he ended up, soiling himself because he couldn't ask properly to go to the bathroom. So the next class, me and about 15, about 10 of the other boys, that we figured, they're not going to suspend us all. So what the hell? So one of our buddies stood up and asked to go to the bathroom. And then we saw the guy with the bladder get up, and he's struggling through it. And he's struggling through it. And he's struggling through it. And he's trying to, to say that he has to go to the bathroom, and he just can't get that phrase out. And yes, JP's put it in chat. Est-ce que pas la toilette? Yes. He couldn't get it out, not to save his life. So 10 of us stood up behind him. And we all went, how dry I am, how wet I'll be if I don't find the bathroom key. I found the key, but not the door. It's too late now. It's on the floor. My goddamn dick couldn't hold it anymore.
I hope you did it in French.
Oh, hell no. We did that in English. And after the teacher put his fist through the desk, we all got sent to the principal's office for a couple hours.
That's a cute one. I like that.
Yeah. It was funny.
I wish I knew that shit in school.
Although the best day in French class And when you get your get out of jail free card as a Canadian kid in school is when they teach you how to say seal. The minute you learn how to say seal in French, you are liberated.
How do you say it?
Un fuck.
Un fuck.
Un fuck. So you get to go, and if you slip and have that proverbial slip of the tongue and go fuck, and the teacher catches you, you go, no, I'm just practicing my French. I was trying to get how to say seal right. Which also gives birth to seal you, seal off.
Seal the main hatch.
So the minute you learn how to say seal in French,
The presidential seal.
Yeah, un fuck.
That's something.
Yep. Well, everybody loved learning how to say the animal seal in French.
Well, the old school, like I said, it was a different thing. I mean, it was still, like I said about the teachers, it was still left over from a different era when at our age when we were going, and you know, the teachers could still grab you by the ear and stuff. Imagine if somebody did that now.
Oh hell! I remember my kindergarten teacher. The way she would bring the kids to the office was she had these nails that were about 3 inches long, and she would literally dig them into your wrist.
Oh, actually,
to the office, you had talon marks on your arm.
So I went to. I have an exact story about that. I went to the National Cathedral Elementary School called Beauvoir. It was a Shishi kind of elementary school. Anyway. And I was not the good kid because everybody was like a senator's kid or something like that. I wasn't. My mom worked a government job and spent all of her money sending me there. It turned out pretty well though. But I remember as the bad kid, that exact same thing. And I had actually had a cut on my wrist. It was not anything suicidal. I punched a window by accident when I was a kid. And so I had a cut on my wrist, and I had been bad. And so and I don't even know who this lady was, but she was like this tender, not tender as in nice, as in a tender. And it was after school, and I had to wait for my mom to get off work. And I kept asking, what am I doing here? Can't we do something? Can't we read? And she was like, the babysitter, it was like, no. And I'm like, but I want to go. And she grabbed me right on the wound that was wrapped and with her nails and pushed on it and made me sit down and shut up.
Yeah. See, luckily I had a mother. I had a mother with a reputation, so
but this
they wouldn't dare do that to me, or they knew my mother would kill them.
Well, here's the thing is, well, no, agreed. If I had mentioned that would have happened, but I just kind of thought, well, that's just the way it is.
Before I go, because I've still got a remnants of a migraine, so I'm not going to be on very long. But I'll tell a school story that LDG will appreciate, being the other techie on the panel here. So when my mom died, I moved to Long Lac, Ontario, which is just this little fucking coffee stain on the map in Ontario. And it's a French town. But before I moved, I was big, like in computers. Like I was volunteering at community centers, yada, yada, yada. I used to tutor Windows 95 when it first came out, the whole 9 yards. We used to be able to write DOS, can't do it anymore, but I used to be able to. And I got to this school, and I'm sitting there in the computer lab one time, and they only had 10 computers out of all the other ones that were Windows compatible. The rest were all DOS games, right? Like your Duke Nukem, et cetera, et cetera. So this panel, these were the fought over computers because they could access the internet. They could, do all the fancy new shit. So one day I'm sitting at the computer, and just for shits, I decided to go in and check things. And I noticed that the student the student username is the administrator. Has the administrator tools available. So being the nerd that I was, I went to my principal and I said to my you need to change that, because right now your students have full access to your computer. I mean, they could shut this thing down in 30 seconds. There's no blocking. You've given them full control over the computers. You can't do this, right? And her exact words were to me that there is no kid in the school smart enough to do any damage. Well, I left that meeting very, very annoyed. So it happens that my class was going on a field trip that I wasn't going to. Thank God. So I got ghosted and put into the computer lab off the books. So
I've heard you tell this story before, but go ahead. I love it.
After, as far as everyone was concerned, I wasn't in the computer lab because it wasn't my assigned time. Now, nobody else happened to be in the computer lab at the same time. So I went individually to each one of those 10 computers and I wiped them some bitches down to DOS. Every last one of them. I formatted the hard drive, got it right down to DOS, and shut it off. Next day, I get called into the office. I can't prove it was you, but I know it was you. It took them 3 weeks to get those computers back operational because the school, in their infinite wisdom, did not have the Windows 95 disk at the school. It was in Thunder Bay, which was 3.5 hours away. So it took 2.5 weeks to get to the school. Yeah. Then I found out that the computer teacher that they pay to be the computer teacher has no fucking idea how to back up anything. So I got an extra credit for backing up the school's computers after I wiped them down to DOS because she told me that nobody was smart enough to do it. So I went, oh yeah. Boom, boom,
I love that. I would have done that. The thing in the bodega at the start of that Dave Chappelle movie about weed, where he goes, "I don't have no idea what you're talking about."
Yeah. I was with a field trip
knowing damn well that they knew what you were talking about. Just like I don't know.
She goes, I just find it funny that you come into my office, warn me about this exact problem, and then the day later.
Right, and your answer is, I don't know.
The best part, what I didn't know at the time, was remember how they used to route the printers through one computer?
How do they do it?
Remember how they used to route,
we used to do a parallel right from every single computer.
Yeah, well,
we didn't have a network like that.
Not in this French town. Everything ran through the head computer.
Huh.
So you would have to run it. You would send a signal to the main computer. Computer would send it to the printer.
I vaguely remember when my mom still owned one of those crappy Windows 98 PCs. The one like where the monitor has the big fat backs.
CRT.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It might have been crappy, but those computers got us through bad times, guys.
Oh,
whether it was okay. Which 98? The original that crashed on Bill Gates or second edition?
I'm not sure.
I remember the Bill Gates.
I was a little kid back then. I don't know.
I never called. I always
It
called
would've
it
been funny
special edition. Like it was special.
Actually, maybe it was Windows ME. I'm not sure.
Oh, that was a shit program.
Oh man, ME
anyway.
was terrible.
Windows
That
Millennium.
crashed
Yeah.
constantly. Yeah. That was awful. More
that was
errors than
trash.
anything. There was
That
not.
was
It was almost
trash.
unusable.
Yeah,
You
that
know,
was trash.
I could tell you this. I'm going to be honest with you. Ever since I had Windows 7, I did not get any crashes. There were no blue screens of death. Isn't that crazy?
Windows 7
same
was
here.
a mix. It was a mixed
Same
bundle.
here.
When
Yeah,
it first
Windows
came out,
7's
it was
a
a
mixed
nightmare.
bag.
I only got
Yeah.
one.
I just
What
stayed
about-
with XP until Windows 10 came out. but that's because I go by the old rule of it's got to be out for a year before it touches my computer.
Yeah, let everybody else beta test it.
Yeah, it's got to be a
Microsoft-
year before I fucking let it in my computer.
Microsoft
I like your
did something.
philosophy.
Yeah, Microsoft did something a company I've never seen a company do, where Windows 8 was so fucking bad that they skipped Windows 9
Yeah.
and went right to 10.
Yeah, it's like,
You
all right,
skipped
we're
number.
going double digits so that it sounds impressive. All right, yeah. But no, I still
want to know
my
what happened
favorite.
to Windows 9. I'm gonna find Bill
was
Gates.
based
I'm gonna
on-
tell him.
It was based on Windows 8, so they
Yeah.
couldn't use it because
Yeah.
it was based on Windows 8.
Yeah, it was based on a shit program. My favorite Windows moment, like Windows 90, Windows of any, is that live broadcast. And by God, I wish I could find it. Of Bill Gates going, and now here are the new features of Windows 98, and it crashes, blue
Crash.
screen to death, live
On
on
the-
air. It was
Projected.
the only time. It was the only time that Bill Gates ever went on live with a new software ever again. He never did it again. He just would not do it. Some other crony would be on that stage, but Bill Gates
Here,
himself
let me-
would not be.
Here,
Not
let me
ever.
do an
no.
impression of Bill. Alright, here's the new features of Windows 9. Oh no, it crashed. It's not easy
Oh.
being green.
No. His expression on his face was half of the motherfuckers that I know in that office are gone tomorrow. it was like people are getting fired and I can't fire them fast enough. it was priceless.
It seems to me like we're having a problem with the projector.
Yeah, it's definitely not my program, but there.
Oh,
what-
the
why did
projector went down. The projector crashed. It must be
I
made
think
by Apple.
Were you talking about this in private chat? I think I might have found it.
Oh, the Windows. Yeah, because that was
Windows
beautiful.
blue screen. They were installing something and they're sitting there. And he's like, "Well, moving along home."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Yeah. Oh, boom. And then he just for fuck.
This is
And
The
you,
sitting
thing
there.
is, you gotta feel bad. You gotta feel bad.
look on his. You see
I
that,
mean, you
that
do.
look
I
on
mean-
his face when he's crossing his hands. He's just like, people better pray I don't get to the office today. 'Cause people
What
are
if they
fired.
literally made a Kermit the Frog edition of Windows? Windows,
like
Kermit the
just-
Frog edition.
like it'd just be people were just fired that day. Just gone.
Damn right.
Mass exodus of Microsoft. Where did you used to work, Microsoft? What happened? Oh, let's not discuss it.
What about
We made-
Apple?
I moved on from my responsibilities.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what was messed up is
My
how
ass
he didn't look at Bill Gates. Like he literally staring at that blue screen,
That's
like he
not
was
yeah,
gonna turn his
easy.
head.
like,
Like, you know, if he turns his head, he's gonna get the wrath of God.
Yeah.
Turns his
It's like,
head.
somebody's dying. Somebody
He's like,
just that
what-
look on Bill Gates' face was just
Yeah.
so priceless
It's like-
because he's just like, I'm live
Yeah.
on air. Oh no, somebody's
like-
dying.
Not only did the computer freeze, but that host face froze.
Yeah, it was like all the life got sucked out of him in like 30 seconds because he looked over at Gates really quick and then back to the floor.
Yeah, but guys, you have to feel bad for the guy when some shit like that goes down. It's like, wow, that. I mean, you talk about suck.
Oh,
That
that was a bad day at
man.
the office. I guarantee you the
Oh
definition
yeah,
of
there were jobs. There were jobs, if not lives lost
definition
over
of
that.
suck was the day he got back to the Microsoft headquarters. That was the definition of suck. Because,
Yeah.
I bet everybody
they
actually
literally-
already took a vacation, like a spontaneous.
I
I
bet
have
you
a
there was
sick day.
bastards sitting at the Microsoft office already packing a box. Just, I don't even need to be
Yeah.
told. My ass is done.
No, they were gone. They were gone. They're like, he's coming back. I'm
Yeah.
out of here first. Like
The
I'm-
entire
Hey.
driver installation team. Done.
Yeah.
What if
Hey,
Canada
Dave
went
Dave
communist?
cleaned out his office. I wonder why. I was about to promote him to fired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but no,
So we used to have automated machines that do our waste disposal. Well, no more. we're gonna we're gonna hire
Do it
some people for
manually.
that, and you're our man.
Yeah, but I graduated top of my class. I don't give a shit what you graduated at. You're now.
Have you ever seen that
Johnny
video where
Carson.
Bill Gates and Steve Ballmer were doing the night at the Roxbury thing?
Mm-mm.
No,
You know,
You've never seen that one?
no, I missed that one. No, I missed it.
Look it up.
But,
It's pretty funny.
but
Hell
yeah.
All right. Bill Gates and
All
what?
right. All right. I gotta duck out because my head is spinning. But I
Canada
thought
gone
I'd
communist
say
yet?
hi to
Take care. Good night.
what?
Take it easy.
Have a good
Canada
day,
gone
Canuck.
communist yet?
No.
Aw.
Why would we go communist? That makes no sense. If anything, we're more social than that. But anyway.
Take it easy, Ramon.
Yeah. Take her easy, guys. I gotta go.
You good?
Take care.
The main reason I actually came on was because you guys were talking about math. Kind of sparked my interest there. I wanted to make a quick point.
Go for it.
The one thing that pissed me off about school was that they were telling you needed to have calculators in math school. Calculators make you lazy. I always use pen and paper.
Yeah.
Always.
So did
And
we.
after a while,
I thought it was odd too, man. That it's like, oh, you can have a calculator out. It's like because
freaking
we had that
cheating,
whole
for God's
conversation
sakes.
about show your work, but
Yeah.
and how I kind of disagreed with that. But when you're doing like advanced calculations, that's where you find a mistake, and you can check your own work
Yeah.
before you.
Well, it's not
end up-
that. It's just the fact that you're learning the functionality. You're learning the algorithm that is
Yep.
math. You're not just knowing how to hit a button and read and back. You know what you're doing. You understand why you have to divide something and the order of operations and there's
It
so much that
relegates
you
a
learn by doing it.
mathematician to a cashier, basically. You're just tapping in numbers
Yeah,
and
yeah,
getting
just
the
freaking
answer.
cash,
You're
exactly.
not understanding the dynamics of what you're doing.
Exactly. And I think that's what helped me when I got into computers is because the same thing applies when you're building a computer, a program. It's all about how you do it, not what you're doing. The order of operations, what you need to do. And really,
Systems
because basically
management,
you're working,
absolutely.
you're working every single line of code out. And I think when I was growing up using pen and paper, pencil and paper all the time helped out dramatically for me. And I think schools today should ban calculators. I think it's horrible that they let students cheat like that. And
I don't think they should be used in live tests or anything like that. I don't think they should be banned. I think they could be used as a check tool, but they shouldn't be used in a live test.
I'm
I know
being
what you mean.
entertaining. I don't mean banned, but I'm just being funny with it. But same thing with tests. Like final end of the year tests should not be multiple choice. That's cheating as well. Form of cheating.
I agree.
It should be fill in the line if you really.
Do you know the answer? What is the answer? There is one answer. Here it is. It's not about how you feel about the answer. It's the answer. What's the answer to the question? You should be able to write it in, not choose.
Exactly.
Not choose 2 out of 3. Not choose 3 out of 4.
Yep.
You know? They are made too easy. I agree with you.
And this is the huge problem with millenniums. This is the huge problem why we have shitty Star Trek. This is the problem why we have shitty websites, shitty companies, because all these kids now that back then were going through this. And I'm part of that generation too, because even I'm in the 80s. I mean, I was born in the 80s. Even my generation was the early subjected to this with calculators and multiple choice and making it easy to get to the next grade. I mean, it's only
funny you
gotten worse
mentioned that.
since me.
It's funny you mentioned that because, obviously I do audio and stuff. I'm going back to guitar pedals, not computer algorithms. I can get a lot more bang for my buck using a computer. I can have any effect that I want on a computer. I can have symphonies playing on a computer. I want to do it.
Mhm.
I want to feel it. I want to tweak the knob, and I want to actually do it and not say, I want to sound like this. I want to make it sound like this. And that's between me playing and the way that I tweak the technology, not an algorithm. It's not an algorithm when you're doing it manually. And that's the one thing that a lot of things are lost on. It's like, oh, well, that sounds pretty cool. Did you do that? Yeah. Did you do that? Or did an amalgamation of somebody else making you sound like that do that?
Yeah.
It's not you. It's not you. Me tweaking a knob, that's me. I got the tone perfect. I got this perfect. I got the delay exactly where I want. I tapped it in. And because look, I've done it all with that. And at least for me personally, you know, sure, they're easier when you're doing like a big thing like an Air Force band or something like that. Yeah, you hit the venue, you hit the presets that you've sound checked, it's done. That's great. I love it. But when you're trying to do something and say that it's yours and put it out there, if you want to put it out there, or just listen to it yourself or share it with your friends, to make it yours, it's got to be. It can't just be. You could make the argument, yeah, I didn't build the pedal that made the guitar sound that way, but I built the tone. I created the sound, as opposed to just having it handed to me and said, "This sounds great. Use it."
Yeah.
And that's one of the things that's lost in as we were talking about showing your work, doing it, as opposed to having something else just do it for you and have it done.
Has
'Cause you have
anyone
Go ahead.
has anyone seen? I had this weird dream where North Korea was on a completely different planet orbiting Neptune. Well, more like a moon, but you get the idea.
Yeah, I saw that.
Mm,
Yeah, totally. I have no idea what you just were talking about. I'm sorry.
yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry.
You
No
know,
clue.
say more.
Korea orbiting the planet.
You know, by the way, any other updates, LTG?
About the video?
Yeah.
Not yet. Not yet. Now, it did take a couple days for it to be registered by the loophole that I'm trying to trigger. So I'm going to give it as many days as it took, because even for Jedi, it took that third day for what happened to happen. It wasn't instant. It wasn't. I looked at the analytics. It was literally like a flip of a switch. And it took 3 days for that switch to be triggered. So I think there might be some timeouts I have to wait for.
Mm-hmm.
It won't just work on a brand new, instantly, 8-hour-old upload. So I'm gonna give it its time. I'm constantly checking it. Right now it's gotten all my local views, with only like 11% of non-subscribers watching it, which I think just might be people who are not subbed to me that don't like me. So I think we're still in the realm of people who know me are watching the vid. As far as breaking outside and breaking orbit into the world of 20,000 views, I still think I need to give it another day or two and see. I'm gonna keep a close eye on it, and then if I have to make any changes, adjustments, and try another upload, I still have the part 2 to work with. And I'll be uploading the part 2 of that video, because that's only the part 1, and that's only 3.5 minutes in. I'll let you know. I'll let everybody know. I'm gonna have a huge. I mean, if this even works, like, I'm gonna have a huge YouTube stream about this.
Okay.
This will help everybody, even Captain Trek, me. I mean, everyone who has a channel. This could be huge news.
All right.
Well, there is something I want to ask you later on, off the stream.
Sure. You got my contact info. No problem.
But anyhow.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, hit me up. Like I said, I just came on to talk about the math. I'm actually getting things here moving along. It's Friday the 13th. I'm going to do a stream myself here soon,
Right.
within the hour, I would say.
Okay.
And then the waiting room. You're all welcome, obviously, anytime, guys. And let's have some fun today. Don't know what we have planned for the waiting room later this afternoon, but we'll do something. But yeah, so let me get to it. As a matter of fact, I got Jedi just DMing me right now. I think he might have just formatted his hard drive or something. Let me see what he needs. No, I'm joking. But I love it when people come to me and they're like, "I need you ASAP." Okay, I'm coming. Oh my god! All right, guys, be good, everyone. Captain, thanks for having me on, guys. I'll catch you around.
Quite welcome.
All right.
And go for
what
it.
What if George Lucas was in charge of Star Trek and Gene Roddenberry was in charge of Star Wars? How do you think it would have gone?
It would have been interesting. It would have been interesting, that's for sure. I don't think it would be necessarily bad. It's a really good question. I think it would be interesting, to say the least.
Like, what do you think Star Wars would be like, and what do you think Star Trek would be like?
I think Star Trek. Wow, what could you change? They have a lot of firefights between ships. They do have a lot of firefights with handheld weapons. They do a lot of. See, here's the thing with the Star Trek, they do so much dialogue, scientific jargon dialogue. You know, if we beam the comet over to the next solar system, I'm not quoting, obviously, but that kind of thing. And Star Wars is basically, let's go fight. I mean, it's in the name. So I don't know. I'm not sure what Roddenberry's writing would have brought to it, because I think it stands fine on its own, as well as Star Trek. I'm not sure what Roddenberry's writing would have brought to Star Wars, as well as Lucas to Star Trek. Maybe there'd be a little bit more variety in aliens on Star Trek, although they did a good job. Don't worry. I mean, that's my thing. I watch Deep Space Nine every night to relax. Still, my wife is annoyed by it. I mean, that's all I watch. What are you watching? Guess. Star Trek. Yep. Repeats. I know every word. I don't care. I still see something different in every episode every time.
Oh yeah.
I watch the original, all of them, except like I said, not Picard, not Discovery, not Lower Deck, and the fan films. I check those out. Love the fan films, a lot of them. Some of them I don't so much, but some of the crappier ones I really like. The ones that are obviously in a garage but have a good story. I think you guys know who I'm talking about. Who's gotten a lot better. Starts with a V.
Oh yeah.
But man, like, I love that stuff. I love it because here's the thing. It's never going to end. There's so much fan fiction out there, depending on whatever you like. Star Wars, Star Trek, Stargate, Babylon 5, whatever. There's so much fan stuff out there. You're never going to run out of content. You're never going to run out of content, and much of it is good. Some of it's intentionally bad, some of it's just as a parody, and some of it is well attempted and bad, and some of it's moderately attempted and really damn good, man.
Yeah, maybe I should make a Sebek and Tarek fan film.
You know
what? Oh yeah.
Well, one of the things I like about like with Vance Major with No Budget Productions is he doesn't try to recreate the old.
No.
He
Now,
doesn't.
his story,
His isn't the Enterprise.
his stories are all right. Well, let me tell you a story about me and Vance, and I don't know him on a personal level, but when he first started coming out, I found out about him through Trey,
Mhm.
and he was no budget productions, and it was all shot on his phone and stuff. As I assume most of it still is.
Right.
And I opened up a dialogue with him and started chatting with him. And I sent him $20, and I was like, "Ha! You're not no budget productions anymore." but and to see the way that he's grown as well, the way that his well, okay, his production has grown in quality massively. His little sets that he builds in his house and everything like that. But the thing about Vance's stuff that has always gotten to me is it's this inner story, and a lot of it has to do with what he's thinking, and it's a very personal thing. It's not just here's a huge sci-fi adventure. It's like here's a sci-fi adventure with a side story that's something that, and some of the earlier stuff you'll have seen that
Right.
has personally affected him, and him doing these emotional, dramatic recitations, and okay, acting, whatever. I don't care. I'm listening to what's going on. The guy is an incredible writer,
Oh yeah.
and the stuff he writes is amazing, and that's the thing that some people can't see past is the garage set, or sitting over by the lake while a truck drives by when you have a communicator set. But it's what's going on, and man, he really he's got a handle on it. you know what was it, last year I think he was talking about like just stopping,
Yeah.
and everybody was like, yeah, wrong. If you want to, that's fine, but
Right.
please don't, because it's really good writing.
Yeah. And one of the things that I like about his, again, like I said, he's not trying to recreate the original crew.
Right.
And some of the bad fan films that I've seen, I'm sorry, a 300-pound Kirk.
Right.
No, you're not Jim Kirk. Get over yourself.
Well, he's taken it. He's done with the fan film like Deep Space Nine did with Star Trek. It's something totally different. The regular fan film, you got a bridge, you're doing a mission.
Right. But
I mean,
even when he has an Enterprise type ship, it's not, quote, the Enterprise.
Right.
He's got another ship.
Right.
And it's not James T. Kirk. It's not Spock.
Right. Right.
He's got his own crew.
Right.
So it's very, he will do it in the TOS fashion. He'll do it in the Next Generation fashion, but not trying to repeat.
Yeah.
It's just.
He's taking the basics that are written into the canon,
Mm-hmm.
and reutilizing them in a different arc that has nothing to do with it. It's his canon.
Yeah.
Basically. It's based on something else. It's based on Star Trek, it is Star Trek.
Yeah.
But it's his arc. And I love it. I think it's fantastic. I love the way it's done, because it's just exactly as we were saying. It's not the same. We rented the bridge set, and we're just going to do like a ship battle and communicate with the ship, and then beam down, shoot some guys, get the princess or the gold, whatever, and beam back up, and maybe get injured, and then say it's all okay, and then the episode ends.
Yeah.
No. That's how so many of them go, and he does it on a personal level, where he hallucinates about like his father. Like these are personal stories that he's retelling. He's said so. I mean,
mm-hmm.
and they're really well written is the thing. They're well written.
Arg! You know what a pirate's favorite show is?
Yeah.
The Kardashians, as they
I was
got
gonna
booty.
It was also rated R.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know you forgot that one.
Arg, they got booty. Lots of booty. It's fake booty.
So, and the other one I like, what's his name? I should know his name. He does the Star Trek stuff that has it's a bit comedy, but it's also taken very seriously. It's well done. There's a lot of bridge shots. Trey has it on his channel a lot.
It's Kirk. Yeah, do you think the Discover prize should have been a different ship?
The what?
Like, do you think the Disco prize should have been a different ship, or?
I don't even consider that crap official. I don't care what they call it.
Yeah, I never considered it canon either.
No, this is an alternate reality. Let's just, it's more related to 2009. And quite honestly, you were asking about, George Lucas doing Star Trek. That's how I would imagine Lucas having done Star Trek would be more like 2009, without the lens flares. Because
anyway,
that's a JJ thing. I don't get it, but
remember when we were all hopeful of Discovery before it came out?
Yes, I remember that.
I'm going to be honest. I'm going to ask a question. Is anyone hopeful about the new Star Trek series coming out? Whatever the name is, I can't think now.
Strange New Worlds or Prodigy?
That's it.
Prodigy.
Prodigy.
I think Prodigy is going to be great.
I think Prodigy has a potential to be good. Yeah.
Yeah, they can get Jordy on it and do some reading, and it'd be great, man. I'd love it.
They can be. I mean, with kids animation, it really depends. Like, you could get a masterpiece like Avatar: The Last Airbender, but you can get shit like Teen Titans Go.
All right. Well, let's leave Prodigy aside. So that one's going to be what it's going to be. I doubt many of us will be following it very closely. I'm sure we'll all watch it. Kids show or not.
Lower Decks though, so
you do?
Yeah.
Huh? That's fine. I can't take it. I don't like it. I understand that.
I mean, they did screw up the Klingon, so they did something right.
Well, it's just not my cup of tea. I understand that it's gotten better and stuff like that, but the first couple that I saw, I'm just like, it's not my thing. That's cool.
Yeah,
I can still appreciate that it. I mean, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's not my thing.
I still think Discovery should have been a post-Nemesis series.
I would agree.
Oh, Tiki, yeah.
Like you could still have Pike, just don't call him Pike. Or
Sharpie, Admiral Sharpie Stick.
Is that his name you came up with for him?
That's the best I got right now. I work at night, so I drink during the mornings. Sorry.
It's like, and basically in my version, it would be a little less Burnham-centric. The Enterprise.
That would be pretty good.
The Disco Prize would be swapped out with the Enterprise F from Star Trek Online.
Well, at least it's better than J.
Right. A lot of the ship designs, aesthetics would be unchanged, though. They would be tweaked a little, like replace the TOS looking phasers with TNG looking ones. Maybe add some LCARs and maybe change the uniforms a little. But yeah, Picard would be mostly unchanged, visually at least.
Picard, I didn't care for
LCAR. Oh, I'm sorry. Picard. Okay.
I didn't care for that. I really didn't. And the episode
No,
everybody
I didn't
loved.
either. And there's a million reasons. I'm not going to go into them, but I just, again, that one I really tried. I wanted to well, I think everybody wanted to like it.
Yeah,
That's the other thing. It's like going into it, going, I'm not going to like it. Going into it, going, I can't wait, and going, huh, wow.
I remember being in denial. Like, and the Klingorks would have been introduced as a new species. The shuttles would be unchanged because it's post Nemesis.
I could see the Klingorks being an offshoot race of the Klingons.
Or the Herc.
Sure.
Or,
Sure.
Both. If the Klingons
yes.
and the Herc had gotten together and, whatever, then, or it could have been the Herc, whatever. But to make them Klingons, no.
Yeah.
Well, was there, serious question.
Mm-hmm.
Is there some type of copyright or artistic issue that made them just not say the Klingons are pretty cool as they are, let's just leave them that way? Or did somebody feel the need to put in their own take on it in order to say that was mine, as opposed to doing good writing and just keeping what was there? Like, you don't need to reinvent Klingons. How many times are you going to do it? You know? Like I the first ones were great, and Worf's the second ones, great. Leave it there. Stop it. That was great. You had a whole culture, you had a backstory, you had everything going on for you. Write for them. You don't have to reinvent an entire race. And
well, I mean, Roddenberry started with the motion picture.
Yeah.
So
yep.
That was his invention. He changed the Klingons. Okay. Then they had this whole secret, what happened thing.
Right.
Which was finally answered in Enterprise.
Right.
Which I kind of like that story.
The story's fine. Leave it alone then.
Yeah.
Now, you don't have to go into a separate timeline and have every Klingon look different, and then the next timeline they're going to be different. In the next episode, there's a different timeline. They're going to be different again. And it's like, you're losing the whole culture that was based on that whole society that you have written for the last, I don't know how many years now, 60.
I also would have made Ash, Tyler, and Vok separate characters, and Lorca wouldn't betray the crew. If he does die, he dies saving someone.
That would have made more sense. Yeah.
Well, it would have definitely thrown a little bit of, maybe I was wrong about that guy. I love that stuff. Makes the audience think a little bit. Don't change the Klingons anymore. Stop it. Just stop. Humans look the same. What the fuck?
Yeah, why don't we change the humans? Give them tentacles.
Because you don't have to pay makeup people as much.
Exactly.
Base it around a whole bunch of humans and just have one or two aliens once in a while. That'll make it cheap. What was that? Wasn't it on What We Left Behind? I think it was where they were talking about how
are there a few
Colm Meaney was sitting next to Michael Dorn in makeup, and basically, like, they're setting up Michael Dorn, Worf, for like 4 hours, and Colm Meaney, they like powder his face and go, "You're done," and he's like, "Fuck you."
I would have also made it like Stamets, Saru, Tyler, Lorca, Burnham, all take, and Tilly. They all take turns saving the day.
Yeah. I mean, that's some TNG stuff right there. Everybody gets to save the day. Every single major character saved the day in at least one episode.
They're all working together in this version.
Yeah.
Oh, and maybe make Robot Woman a main character.
What?
I would, yeah, I would just rather it die. Just
Well, like I've said, I'm personally I mean, I've got Star Trek stuff all over my house to the point where I'm actually not embarrassed about it.
Yeah,
You know,
if they ever
about it.
fire
No, I've
Kurtzman,
got like
tell
a
them
lit
I'm
up.
available.
I've got like a nice lit up USS Ares poster, and I've got in my living room. Yeah, no, it doesn't look quite the way that you're imagining. It's definitely not a man cave. My wife hates it, but it's there. It's not going anywhere, and I love the stuff. And half of my bookcase is filled with Star Trek literature and Star Trek stuff, and it's just
I have a
every
bookcase that's filled, and I
Yeah.
mean
Yeah.
two
Yeah.
levels of I
Yeah.
have a back area and the front
Yeah.
filled with Star Trek books.
Yeah.
Filled.
And here's what's funny. I look at them.
Yeah.
I don't collect them. I look at them.
Mhm.
I actually do. I'm like, hey, wait a minute. That pylon seems like it's off a little bit. What's the deal with that? Is that like a London? Is that like a Big Ben reference? Just
I remember when the Enterprise first showed up on Discovery, it was like, oh, yes, the Enterprise are finally tying in. It's finally making. Oh, the pylons are wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wah wah.
It's an alternate universe.
Well, it is, but the thing is it's such a big deal, and it has become a part of our real lives. It is a big deal. Star Trek. I mean, it's a wonderful thought. This utopian thing, formerly utopian thing, that if we all tried together, we could do all these things, and everything would be sweet. And I don't know. It's a sci-fi version of heaven in a way, except for the red shirts. But you get a horrible disease that morphs you into a crazy squid thing. They give you a shot and a little radiation treatment, and you're back to normal, no problem. Maybe even a little better.
I also wouldn't have killed off Stamets's gay lover for a while. He wouldn't have died.
Yeah, and I'm going to say something, about that, because that is one thing that honestly, when I watched the series, it's like, why do they have to act so effeminate in order to be gay?
Well,
to increase the audience that isn't there, that is only there to see that. That's why.
The point is that regardless of how much I change, Stamets would still be gay. That's just one of those things I would not change. Hell, I'd have him walk around with an LGBT flag if I had to.
I don't care if they're gay or not. It just has nothing to do with the story. No. This is science fiction. We're not talking about, okay, you need to get the warp core up to this, to do that, in order to do this with the light tube, in order to get to this galaxy, and, oh, by the way, I'm gay. Who fucking cares? This is science fiction, man. Like, yeah, we knew that, by the way. That's fine. Whatever. You don't have to just sit there and go, excuse me, crew alert. Captain all crew. Gay. Who cares? Who cares?
Princess George. Who
cares?
Yes, we know you're gay. Shut up.
And now here's the thing. It's like and it's like, okay, somebody's obviously gay. I'm not gay, but I can tell. Fine, you're gay. You're gay. You're flamingly gay, but you're not doing it. You're flamingly gay. I can tell. That's great. Okay, you don't have to stop and say it or do something in front of everybody to tell everybody about it. I'm sorry. I don't tell people that I like scrambled eggs. I do like scrambled eggs. I don't walk around. Well, I just did, didn't I? Never mind.
Well, it's not a normal. Oh, I'm gonna walk down the street. Oh, by the way, I like scrambled eggs.
Looking at my shoes. Looking at my shoes. Shoes are a little big. Big shoe day. Yeah, who cares? By the way, we're attacking this ship, and there's shields and torpedoes, and oh, by the way, beam up the colony. That's like big. We got a lot of shit to do. I'm sorry.
Don't care you're gay. So what?
Yay! Hooray! All right, let's get this done. Didn't you hear me? Yeah, I heard you. Let's get this done. Well, what do you have to say about it? Nothing.
I'm just making the point. I would not change the fact that he's gay.
I don't
Who
care.
cares? That's the thing. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. It
No.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're gay. It doesn't matter how many times you banged Deanna Joy, Riker. It doesn't matter. I was 3 times yesterday. They don't go around saying that. So who
No.
cares? Who cares?
Okay.
It has nothing
Okay.
to
Can
bear
I say
upon
something
the
else?
science fiction story. All right.
Anyway, also since my version's post Nemesis, like, well, I guess Pike and Spock would still be there. Just don't call them Pike and Spock.
I'm hesitant about the unification thing. That's unification 3. How the hell are they going to do that one?
Well, I'm making a point, like, just don't call him Spock on Discovery. What do you think?
Hell, there are other Vulcans. It's not like
I kind of agree. I mean, yeah, everybody doesn't have to be Spock. I agree.
It doesn't have to be Pike,
No,
no.
it doesn't.
right?
They're
Like,
trying to
since
write
post-Nemesis-
in canon. They're trying to write in canon to their own storyline. That's obvious. I mean, obviously, it doesn't have to be. Same with Kirk. Doesn't everything is not Captain Kirk? Oh, well, Captain Kirk also served on the Emidimathon. The what? Oh yeah, he was there for like a day or two and saved the day, and then went back in time and erased it from history. So it's all good. But yeah, it doesn't have to be that, and that's one of those things that these. I'm sorry, guys. I just don't like the new writing.
I don't either.
I just don't. I just don't.
That's
I
why,
mean,
just don't-
I've tried
So,
really hard.
I guess the character would still be on Discovery. Just don't call him Spock. And the Enterprise F. That's what it would be. I would swap it out with the F from online. The captain would still be like Pike. Just don't call him Pike.
Call him Captain. You don't have to say Captain Pike. I need to. It's Captain. It's Captain. It's not an Air Force base. There's no like 5
No,
captains
Tiki
walking
Doom.
around in the same.
Even if they could
office.
have been a gay cure, I don't think they'd use it.
Oh no. No, that one. Ooh.
What?
You would have people that would be really, really offended by that one, because that would be the what do they call those now?
It's not what I don't think that's kind of what we were going with that. I'm just saying that they don't have to talk about that being in it's a sci-fi show. It doesn't necessarily have to be a personal sexual show.
Yeah,
I mean, it can be, I suppose, but this.
I mean,
is
I
Star
did like
Trek,
that episode where Quark was turned into a woman. That was humorous.
That was actually excellent. That was excellent. It was humorous and it was taken really well, and it did put you into that perspective, didn't it?
Yeah.
About being like manipulated in that way. And yeah, that was a great episode. I have no problem with that. What did they say about it? Nothing.
Just don't call him
They
Spock.
didn't say, "Oh, you know what? I liked it better that way." They didn't do anything like that. It was just was just to open your eyes about basically it was like a suffragette episode, basically, right?
Yeah.
But they didn't it wasn't like a whole like, you know what? Oh, maybe that's how I should have felt. Or
Yeah.
I don't care if it is or not. It has nothing to do with the storyline or the science fiction, really. Science fiction. Look, what's that game that's about to come out? Cyberpunk, right?
Right.
You can do whatever you want in that. You can be whoever you want. Do you think anybody gives a shit? It's awesome. That's great. Who cares? Well, I'm sure somebody somewhere is going to care. But it's awesome. I don't care about that. I'm like, you're writing Star Trek. Star Trek is a canon upon itself.
Yeah.
And you can make your changes. That's the whole point. You can make your changes. Fan films, as I said, I love. make changes, do anything you want. But when you're doing stuff, make it tasteful. You don't have to walk around holding hands, kissing, going, "We're gay, we're gay, we're gay." It's a starship. What? Come on, that doesn't happen on Navy ships. You know, you can kind of, be your, you're not even really supposed to date. Big aircraft carrier, lots of people eligible. Yeah, well, we're kind of at work here.
Yeah.
So well, it's acceptable, but kind of frowned upon. Be discreet, kind of thing. You don't walk around doing it on the bridge. And this is a starship fighting aliens and saving planets and stuff, and it's like, there's other time for that, isn't there? Or is it just
exactly.
that intense and that massively intense that you have to show your entire audience on the bridge? But all right, I don't know. I'm not the writer, obviously.
Who else thought
I have
Doomcock
no
was...
problem with the concept. I have a problem with the delivery. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Who else thought... Oh, forget it.
Go ahead. You're on the panel live.
Who else thought Doomcock was satire at first?
That didn't occur to me, but that's hilarious.
There is satire in it because, I mean, for God's sake, do you honestly think the man wants to be the ruler of Earth?
Well, I know that. I'm just saying, are those really his honest opinions that he says? Like when he says he hates something, like is he really just hating things ironically?
No.
Of course it's not. It's parody. Come on.
Now, is it somewhat exaggerated at times? Possibly.
It's exaggerated, but it's exaggerated into parody, but I believe that it's his true thoughts. Because,
exactly.
That's kind of what you do. You take your look. I've had a couple glasses of wine, obviously, and I'm telling you the way it is. I'm exaggerating my opinion. It's not when I put my foot down and say something. It's a sharp edge of my opinion. It's not my general opinion. At the time,
would you say it will dressed as a Doctor Who villain? Well, he looks like he came out of an old episode of Doctor Who.
Oh, absolutely. Let me see. Doctor, you'll never get past the infinite traps of death.
Yeah, just picture Doctor Who fighting Doomcock. See, it wouldn't look out of place.
I don't know. Doctor Who's pretty smart. Well, the older Doctor, Tom Baker.
Yeah, just picture Tom Baker.
Tom Baker. I haven't even seen the new Doctor Who after the Scottish dude. I liked him okay, but then I stopped. And I've been watching Doctor Who since I was a kid. I don't even have a VHS player, but I still have all my VHSs that were like recorded from public television that my friends gave me. I still have them. I don't know why. But I love that stuff. I love all that old Doctor Who BBC stuff. I love how campy it was. I knew it was at the time, too. It's like, that's a sock puppet. But it was good. Again, it's like the writing. I go back to the writing. And the certain writers that wrote for Doctor Who, they're the same guys that were doing Doctor Who. Douglas Adams did Doctor Who. A guy who did Blake Seven, what's his name? Starts. I can't remember his name. Damn it! But one of my favorite writers, who I ironically can't remember, Grant Naylor, who also worked on Red Dwarf. Guys like that. I mean, the writing comes through so well, regardless of the sock puppets. But you need the writing and you need the acting.
And would you ever want to pull Lorca out of your TV screen, brainwash him into being good? with the electric car battery attached to his nipples.
Let's drop the last part.
And then just throw him back
I
in the
can
cell.
I can
going,
give you a
"Here,
solid
he's a good
no
guy
for
now."
Yeah.
that. Yeah. I got other shit to do, you know.
Speaking of which, do you have to work tonight?
Yeah.
No.
Get your butt to bed, dude.
No, I usually go to sleep later. I got a lot of stuff to do around the house. That's why I'm
Well.
sitting here talking with you, having a cigarette, and finishing my glass of wine.
Ah.
It's good. It's only my first. No, sorry, second. But that's all I'll drink. Then I gotta go do my chores, and then I get some sleep.
I guess can't help but just imagine a 70s episode of Doctor Who with doctors as soon as TARDIS, and then suddenly Doomcock appears. How would you react to that?
That'd be cool. Because I could totally see it's perfect for older Doctor Who. Doomcock materializes. No, Doctor, you're wrong. That'd be fantastic.
Oh, yeah, like how do you think the Doctor would get rid of him? Like, what would he do? Like, how did they fight?
Oh, mentally, of course.
Yeah. Right, like, what would the Doctor say? What would Doomcock say? Like,
Right. Well, that, or they'd go and like Doomcock would do like some kind of psychic stare, and it would confuse and unbalance the Doctor, and he'd stagger, and then he'd go, "Oh, I see how it is. Well, if you're going to do it that way, then why don't you go and think about the scientific?" And Doomcock could go, "Whoa." And then, that could go back and forth for like 3 hours. It'd be great.
whoa. Whoa, where'd Captain
Whoa.
Kirk go?
Oh.
Is it just us now?
Yeah. Your aircraft. It's yours now. I'm a guest. I don't know. Anyway, so what's your favorite older Doctor Who character? Like your favorite. I don't know if you know. Oh, well, of course you do. What's your favorite one? The older ones, not
Probably,
the new.
Flip a coin between the 5th and 4th Doctors.
Okay. Oh yeah. Peter Davidson, the 5th Doctor. I liked him. The first one, where they had the Escher place. I forget. Castrovalva. That's what it was called. Yeah, I liked that one a lot too. Yeah, Tom Baker obviously is my favorite, but I liked the earlier ones. The real early ones, I couldn't. I liked the writing again, but the first Doctor, George Washington, I call him. Yeah, he was good. He just, it was older technology back then too with the BBC. And then the second guy with the bowl cut, can't remember his name off the top of my head. He had a couple of good ones, real good ones. And then Pertwee, I think the jalopy he drove around was kind of stupid, but I thought that, again, he was a great Doctor. A couple of my favorites. But man, Tom Baker, I love the campier the episode, the more I liked it. Real dumb ones, I mean, a lot of these things are like Philip K. Dick stories and things like that have been like rewritten, and I occasionally give him credit. But damn, I really liked that one where what was it called? Nightmare of Eden. The worst, like people wearing sock puppet things as the monsters, and the security guard reporting in, looking at camera as he's reporting. It was just classic BBC, and love it.
Up, you're back.
And the music. There you are, Cap.
My computer decided, my computer's getting too warm. I need to shut down. I lift up my computer. It's barely even warm to the touch. Like, yeah, right. Screw
Have
you.
you heard about the idea, like Tom, like the Fourth Doctor versus Doomcock? Wouldn't that work?
It'd be a 3-hour episode.
Yeah.
It would be the Doctor asking questions and Doomcock going, "That's very interesting. What do you think?" And then the Doctor would look confused and go, "Well, here's another question." And Doomcock would go, "Good question. What's your answer?" Yeah.
He just wouldn't look out of place at all.
It wouldn't.
Right? All I can wonder is how would the episode end?
It wouldn't. It would say "to be continued." ... question mark.
Right?
Hi, Jeff.
Oh, maybe it's like Doomcock works with the doll.
You know who I'd love to see? Has Tiki ever been on any panels that you know of? I can tell somebody
No.
needs to.
Tiki of Doom?
Yeah, Tiki of Doom.
No, not that I've seen.
I haven't either.
Neither have I, really.
No, what if, let's see, like, so if Doomcock was a Doctor Who villain, would he be a fourth Doctor villain, or would he be more of a second Doctor villain or a third Doctor villain?
No, third or fourth, I would definitely say. Yeah.
Okay,
Fourth,
now
no,
I know.
what about?
I know Jeff Franklin is a Whovian, so I want to hear what he thinks. Get your ass on here.
Come on
Sylvester
up, Jeff.
McCoy. He would be great with Sylvester McCoy because that stuff was so droll, and I loved it as well. I absolutely loved that stuff. It was so droll and like, oh my God, what was that one with the motorcycle in it where the bees attacked the guys? Oh, I'm trying to think of it.
Come on up, Jeff.
Hey, Jeff.
I mean, I know he's not at work, so, you know.
Is he backstage?
No, he's not yet. I'm looking.
Come on up. Tell us about Doomcock versus Doctor Who.
It was called something in the Bannerman. It was
I'm
a Sylvester
allowing
McCoy episode.
Doctor Who to be talked about, and I'm not a Whovian.
They kept revisiting Colville School was apparently something that was really big in Doctor Who because apparently either Terry Nation or somebody else went there, and that's why in all these episodes Colville School is mentioned. Strange how the entire universe swirls around some kind of private school.
I'm just like imagining the dog looking up like there's Doomcock on the screen. He just doesn't look out of place at all. You know? Right? Oh man, like what if he just complains about stuff and then like the dog is like, what?
Have you ever seen Lex?
What? No.
Lex, the science fiction Lex. There's a robot called 790 in Lex, and he's basically just a robot head with all the intelligence in it, and it looks a lot like Doomcock's mask.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, what if Doomcock like made a pact with the Daleks or the Cybermen?
Well, the Master could have done that. Jeez.
Maybe he makes a deal with the Master in this episode.
Hey, have you seen the? Uh, sorry, Captain. I mean, you're not a big Doctor Who fan. I
No.
just heard you
Go
say
ahead.
kind of. But so Red Nose Day is this thing that they do in Britain to raise funds, and all the comedians do it for free. And they did this wonderful Doctor Who thing. It was many years ago, where Rowan Atkinson, Blackadder, Mr. Bean, he was a Doctor Who, and then it became like all these huge stars because he kept dying and regenerating, and they were all doing it for free.
I saw that one.
Isn't that great? I mean, it's hilarious. And what's his name? The guy from Brazil. He was also in that James Bond movie. Price, Jonathan Price. He was the master, and he said, "I've waited my whole career to play the master," and he had the whole evil laugh, and I mean, it was just pricelessly funny. You guys should look it up if you haven't.
I have
seen
an
it.
even better idea. Let's make Doomcock a reoccurring villain. So he shows up in the 3rd Doctor era, the 4th era, and 7th era. Right?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, you know what? Are you thinking more of the Cyberman than the Master? Because he looks kind of like a Cyberman?
I don't know. Maybe you won't. I don't know.
Because the Cybermen show up at like
how
all
would you work
these
the Cybermen
eras.
in the stories?
Doomcock could be the cyber leader.
What?
Look with the mask. He looks kind of like it's like he actually has functioning eyes. I don't know.
That's an interesting one. You may want to. That's something to ask him about.
No, I don't really care. Just speculating. My man, I work at night. I'm drinking wine. I don't give a shit.
Like I would have had
having some fun.
So I probably would have made like Doomcock a reoccurring villain, right? How do you we'd have different episode potentials, right? Like we could even have an episode where the Cybermen, the Daleks, the Master, and Doomcock all.
I think that you could, if you wrote Doomcock in as a villain that was dubious, in the way that I mean is, they're regularly the villain, but sometimes they show like mercy. You know what I mean? It's like sometimes they go, it's like, I could destroy you, but I'll wait until next time. Like most villains do.
Okay, Tiki of Disco Bones. Okay, what's
Kapla.
Kapla?
Hey, Tiki.
How's Bird of Prey 5 doing?
Probably awake, right?
Last I knew, yeah.
Was awake earlier.
Oh,
Boing.
oh, get you.
What do you want to talk about, Tiki? We've been talking about Doctor Who and Doomcock being in Doctor Who episodes.
All right. Well, I had this picture accidentally as my avatar for Streamlabs for some reason. So, well, here's my question: what was Bones doing before the motion picture? Because if you look at the picture,
partying. Dude,
yeah,
disco.
He's wearing a gold. He's wearing a gold chain. He looks like he's pretty pissed off. When
He's
they,
he's pissed off because he got. It's like they actually beamed him right out of the disco onto the ship.
What
no?
Or something.
Yeah,
he was getting down with his angry self.
He's doing a bump in Studio 54, and he's got beamed.
Hey,
out.
Bones, nice medallion. Thanks, Jim. I had it on.
Then again,
a dancer, not a doctor.
70s.
I'm a dancer, not a doctor. I like that one. I do like that one.
The Enterprise refit from the TMP was the real Disco Prize.
That is my favorite. That's probably my favorite ship.
That refit
in the disco days.
I remember building the models from AMT, I believe they were from, the original one and the refit. right after the movie came out. And I had the nacelles painted with a slate blue with the black, to make it look. Anyway, man, I loved that ship. I thought it was cool. Basically, the way that I looked at it was those were jet engines compared to propeller engines on the old Enterprise. That's kind of what it reminded me of. They were sleeker and they seemed more efficient until that damn wormhole. But no, can't do too much. Hey, what's it? So the wormhole thing in the first movie, okay?
Right.
The wormhole, the warp imbalance created the wormhole, right? That's what they said. They said the engines were bad. Okay, so apparently it was centered around some asteroid that when they blew it up, the wormhole dissipated.
Right.
I guess it affected the warp engines in some way. The asteroid, like, why did the warp hole just dissipate when they blew up a piece of bric-a-brac in the middle of a wormhole?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying that bothered me on the first watch. I was like, whoa, this is really intense and scary. It's like 5 meters to target, and it was a great effect. And I'm like, so is that the thing? Is it like it's like a stone in the drain that's causing this, or what's going on? And they blew it up, and the wormhole goes and disappears. And I'm like, I thought you said it was a warp engine imbalance. How come blowing up? First of all, why was an asteroid sitting there in the? Never mind. I had 2 glasses of wine. Damn it, wormhole. That you know what? That's gonna piss me off forever because. There's that, it's like for such a science show, even the V'ger thing makes sense.
Yeah.
It does. But the damn wormhole doesn't. Sorry.
Well, I think that's the thing with Star Trek. Like it makes more sense scientifically than other shows, but it's still not necessarily realistic. Like when people say, "Oh, they had MIT guys double checking everything," I don't know if that's 100% accurate.
Well, let me tell you about
stuff that. Go ahead.
Let me tell you about the rant that I just had.
Mm-hmm.
That's what makes it so great. That's what makes it so fun. Is there was something that was not. It's not supposed to be Carl Sagan being scientifically proper. That's what makes it so wonderful. I mean, it bothers me, and it always will. But isn't that something that you wrote a script and you did cinematography that bothers me to this day? That I know it's just a bunch of bullshit. Well, there's no scientific anything really around what that scene was, but I'm bothered by it, and I think about it. And basically, you got my attention. Great writing again.
Well, that seems like that used to be kind of more the debate with Star Trek fans back in the day, was the debate over episodes like City on the Edge of Forever. It's not necessarily scientific, but it's but some fans will hate it because, well, that's not Star Trek. There's not, it's just magic, and then other fans will like it because of the emotional, writing and things that kind of connect.
If you have a good idea for a Doomcock versus Doctor episode, please tell me.
I'll get on that.
Oh my. Okay. Now you were let's see here. What were you saying exactly, Tiki? Or does that throw you off?
Back in the day, Star Trek fans would debate episodes on. Well, that's not a Star Trek episode. Even Best of Both Worlds was kind of the next gen episode that I think people would rail on because they're like, oh, it's just it's just a movie, it's entertainment, it's not really a what
I call bullshit. I call bullshit on that. Sorry.
No, I agree. I think it's one of the best episodes from the series, but it's just
it is.
It's to be honest, I think I wish more Star Trek would find a balance of something like that. I think that episode was just a great balance of kind of entertainment with just enough, science to getting things right. But it wasn't like a JJ movie
where
it just threw everything out.
Tiki, in people saying, "Oh man, that episode." Well, it was just a movie, and
Yeah.
because it was
It was cinematic.
flipping awesome. It
yeah,
was
it was very
cinematic. It had great lines. It had well developed characters. It had great writing, and so why did people
Yeah.
not like it? Because it was non-episodic. Because it wasn't something you could sit down with for half an hour and eat your TV dinner and watch and be done with. Sorry.
You remind me of another good point about that is Riker in the first half at least was just
Yep.
awesome. And I'm not really a big
Yeah.
Riker guy typically, but man, he was great. Like, and
Yeah,
that's the one thing I think
a
Andy.
story about.
Good.
Well, my dad worked with him when my dad was the director of Arena Stage here in DC, and worked with him. And when he went on to Star Trek, of course I was like everybody else. Oh, this is gonna suck. And I watched the first episode, and I was like, well, that was all right. And then it got better, and I was like, wow, this is really good. Of course, everybody was like that. It was like, oh, you can't remake Star Trek. Well, now we're right, but back then, yeah. Anyway, but so
no, we're right.
well, anyway, so he worked with him, and in some stage play, and I was like, what was he like? What was Commander Riker like? And he said he was adequate. But remember, this is in the 70s. So that's when he was back. He was up and coming doing stage plays at smaller theaters and things like that. I mean, I would never. I mean, my God, he's an incredible actor. I think, and the stuff that he does. Okay, some of the stuff was silly. The haunted house stuff that he did was like, that was a lot of fun, wasn't it? It was kind of like Believe It or Not. Remember that series he did?
Yeah.
He was
It was just like that was like, okay, all right,
Oh, he was
needs a
probably
paycheck.
looking for work.
Exactly.
Right. Everybody
It's like-
needs a paycheck. No problem.
Ex-
But he still did a good job of it, and there's a lot of great memes that like take it out of context. It's
Yeah, the
hilarious.
memes are great. That's right. I
That's
used
the
to watch
thing,
it,
is-
but the memes are still around. Yeah.
I probably watched it because he was the host.
I did too.
Yeah.
Like the same things with oh my God. I have to go. My wife's calling. Let me
But as far as the asteroid being blown up and that causing the wormhole to go away, I saw it differently. Scotty was trying to get the engines to, stop being in imbalance, turn them off basically. And it just so happened right after they blew up the asteroid, that's when Scotty was able to do that.
Right.
And is it just you and me now, Cap?
I think so.
Tiki muted and Dave left. You're here?
Dave Bolton.
Yeah, I'm here. It's almost like a
Really?
monster
Nice.
got him. He's like, my wife, and then he's just gone.
As far as Doomcock being on Doctor Who as a villain, I can only see him with the 4th or early 7th Doctor when the stories were kind of silly. Because I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be disrespectful to Doomcock, but Doomcock
Right.
is kind of comedic and silly.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of in the
Well, I
middle
mean,
of the 4th
and I
Doctor
think it's
era
supposed to
and the early 7th Doctor era. And you could also say maybe the 6th Doctor, you had silly villains.
Yeah, they kind of went more in a horror direction slightly, right? With the reboot. Like when the villains tend to be a little bit more scary and
Yeah, you could say that. Well, the Doctor Who has had a lot of different eras, and they had their horror era even with the 4th Doctor. like in his second, third, and like fourth seasons. And then it kind of got silly for a couple seasons with Tom Baker, and then it kind of got serious again when he was leaving.
Did you watch this last season
of Doctor Who?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did, and I thought it was a big improvement over the prior season. There were a couple clunkers in there that, you know, they were trying to hit you over the head with the environmental stuff, but I thought it was a big improvement in storyline, continuity, and a lot of people will argue with me on that one because of the last episode, and I can see where they're coming from with that. But Doctor Who's continuity over the years hasn't been the greatest anyway. But I can see where they were pulling some things that we did see way back in like 1976, and trying to integrate it with other things that we have seen with Doctor Who all along, and to make it work together.
Yeah.
So in some ways, I can see the last episode trying to make it all work together. Sorry,
right.
What if Doomcock was a classic Doctor Who villain, but then he showed up in the new series, and it's like, what?
Okay.
You're just picturing that now, or?
Let's see here. Go back. Okay. So what? Let's see here. What would you like to see happen in Star Trek going forward?
Me?
Ooh.
You and Tiki, yeah.
I mean, I don't know what they would do at this point. Like if you could wipe the slate clean, that would help. Like just say that Discovery's in an alternate dimension. It's something else.
Well, my personal hope, which will never happen with that, is that it's all integrated with the temporal Cold War, and Discovery was some sort of aspect of that gets wiped out. But they're not going to do that because Michael Burnham is the bestest ever.
That's not a bad point, though, Jeff. They could fix it. Like, unlike Star Wars, I think they could, in universe, just fix it. It wouldn't be perfect, but we could move on. I mean, they killed Kirk in a shitty way back in the 90s, and we got over it. You know, I mean, he got a bridge dropped on him, and we got over it. I think. I mean, I don't know. I think that they can. Unlike like Star Wars, for example, I was a bigger fan of Star Wars growing up, and I just can't even. I can't watch The Mandalorian or any of that kind of crap because they ruined it for me. And it's whereas I think Star Trek, they can at least in universe use some kind of time. I think the temporal Cold War is not a bad idea. Fix some of the.
Won't do it.
Well, yeah. It's just weird how they pick and choose things like a little bit from DS9 over here, and they pretend like, oh yeah, we know about Section 31, but I doubt it. I mean, it really feels like they skimmed a Wikipedia or a Memory Alpha entry and hello.
Live at the Love Shack.
You pick the worst times for make a live stream. That's the worst running schedule possible.
Why is that?
Come on, folks. 2 p.m.
Well, it's 11 a.m. for me right now.
When should it be then? When should it be?
Something around 6 to 7 p.m.
Okay, let's see here. So
You pick the worst times. You pick the worst time slots. You folks. You folks are running against reruns of the NFL and soap operas. And
I would think that would be an
and-
excellent time to do it.
Exactly.
and kids play in the backyard.
Oh, God.
I can't wait. I can't wait to listen some drills going on outside. My neighbors will probably provide that. So,
But as far as what I would like to see in Star Trek, other than somehow fixing the Discovery timeline, is
Right.
just get back to episodic Star Trek that you saw in the the 60s and the 80s and the 90s.
Yeah.
And even in the early 2000s with Enterprise, that was good stuff.
well,
Don't be preachy.
Well-
Don't hammer this woke stuff and this environmental stuff over the head and say this is the way it is. Leave it up to the viewer.
Well, first, that's never gonna happen, and second, there is always easy way out from that trash can that was season 1 and 2. Forget season 1 and 2. Purge it from your mind. That's just what I did. And suddenly the series, season 3 is going better than I expected.
It's been okay.
It's been a little bit better than okay, but in the last episode, if I allow it to give spoilers, they Cronenberged Giorgio. Oh God, all the humanity. My God, she was Cronenberged, and she never did anything bad in her life, at least on this universe.
Yeah.
As far as we know, from records from Section 31 in the damn 23rd century. But damn it, oh my God, what they did with her. She was cavalry. You don't fuck with cavalry. Okay. Saru almost killed itself in the second episode. He's not exactly the kind of guy you call for action. And there was Giorgio today. And now they mess with her head. Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm interested to see where they go with that storyline, but that might be the most interesting thing going on right now, actually.
I bet they wipe out the evil from her DNA. They fix her. Okay, girl, we can't allow you to go around and be the mirror evil universe version from our dear late Admiral Giorgio. So we need to screw your DNA. Sorry, against your will, because you will never allow us to do that. But since it's the 32nd century, let's go. Let's do it.
I don't think it's her genetics, though.
No,
it's genetic.
See, that's the thing I didn't like about it is the genetic aspect. It's like, what are you talking about?
Well, now they can scan your brain until the molecular level and see if you're lying or not, if you're good or evil, if you're about to piece of shit. So at some point, medicine gets too far. Okay, if you don't need to execute a colonoscopy with my consent, dude, please don't do it. You're gonna like what they're about to see.
So Tiki, you said that you're basically turned off to Star Wars completely. You don't want to watch anything new of Star Wars. Give The Mandalorian a chance.
Yeah,
it is good stuff. It really is good stuff.
I agree.
I see where you're coming from about what they did with the sequel trilogy, and
despite the fact they almost made us wish we could kill Baby Yoda in the last episode.
I haven't seen any of the second season yet, but the first season was brilliant.
Well, just to give you a fair warning, you are about to hate Baby Yoda eating behavior. That
Okay.
dude has a serious problem on the second episode. My God, I wish I could kill him right now. Dude, just a short spoiler. You will gonna watch and see and speak the exact words. Dude, for Christ's sake, stop eating that. My God, you're gonna kill us all, and I gotta lose my job. It's an involuntary comedy with a little pieces of horror because the damn little guy can't stop eating. Jesus. Mando, for Christ's sake, buy a burger for the kid.
Wow. But Tiki, I'm being serious here. Give it a
Yeah, no,
try.
I think I will give it a shot. Yeah, I actually I have Disney Plus for free at the moment, so I might as well.
Yeah, watch the first like 3 episodes. If you're interested at that point, keep watching. It took me a couple episodes to really get into it, but I was thrilled.
I'm pretty sure I would like it just because I like a lot of the same people worked on the Clone Wars cartoon, which I thought was pretty good.
The Clone Wars cartoon is the only thing redeemable about all the prequels.
Yeah, I mean, I like that overall. I watched all of that before, but I think my biggest fear is like, I'm going to start getting into it and enjoying it, and there's going to be like, oh, and here's a First Order, and General Snoke, and all this other crap is going to leak into it at the end. But
the First Order is already in the trash can.
No, I mean in Mando, like no. They're going to probably at some point set it up. Not even right?
Mando. Mando is a few years after the Return of the Jedi.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's going to be much earlier than the First Order.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to get into that. Now, I could be wrong, but...
Yeah, the New Republic's still messing around and be a bunch of idiots trying to run the galaxy and screw up everything because they can get the job done.
Yeah. Yeah, I think in a vacuum, I'll probably enjoy it. It's just all the other, when you look at all the other stuff going on with Star Wars, all the comic books, all the video games, and how they're like, oh, it's all canon now, and just how shitty all that stuff is. Like most of it is so bad, and it's like yeah, the Mandalorian's cool, but it's like this, it's just surrounded by all this other, like they basically recreated the extended universe and just made it kind of SJW, and they just kind of, oh, we'll just replace this character with a different ethnicity or whatever, but it's essentially the same stuff. And it's very lazy and boring, and it's almost like you look at it and you go, oh, that's like what we had in the 90s, but crappier. There's no Mara Jade. Thrawn is kind of different. But
well, Thrawn was a Hail Mary in the cartoon series. Honestly,
is he that much different than the EU version?
A lot.
Oh, sucks.
Yeah, Thrawn was not supposed to be in Rebels.
Yeah, I saw they popped up in Rebels, but I didn't get around to watching it.
They're 2 almost completely different Thrawns. The essence is there, but that's not your storyline, dude. No, it's not. That's not what's supposed to happen.
Total side tangent, but the first book with Thrawn, that's a great book. I think it's Heir to the Empire.
Yes,
that one's,
you're right.
Fantastic, man. Like on the audiobook, I got that off the Sailing the High Seas one day a few years ago, and it's amazing. It's amazing.
They should have stick with the extended universe. Definitely.
Yeah, it wasn't perfect, but it was better than what they replaced it with. Like the Disney extended universe is pretty crappy to me. but
Well, I never watch the sequels on theater. The moment I learned Han Solo was dead, was about to die. The moment I learned Luke Skywalker vanishes in the end.
Mm.
The moment, no, stop. I didn't even care to look about Rise of Skywalker, and the little things I saw on the internet was, oh no, that's not how this supposed to work. My God, stop
yeah.
this crap. They jump into light speeds without any calculations from place to place without crashing on something. No, that's stupid.
And yeah, Han Solo says
Dude.
that in the first movie, remember?
Yep.
No.
Hey, mountains.
That maneuver was
No, but I mean,
kind
Han,
of that
What-
maneuver on the first movie in the sequels was almost okay. That's something I can understand. In Rise of Skywalker, there is a
Mhm.
moment when Poe Dameron gets the Millennium Falcon. They jump from place to place, jumping
right at
into
the
light
start.
speed. That was completely stupid. It's like and some people think in Star Trek a starship power up by mushrooms is stupid. At least they never had a navigator. They can jump from place to place without crash. Except the people from on the USS Glenn, those poor bastards. They crashing in a firewall. What? Oh, that's a thing. I think the mushroom, the mycelial network is supposed to be a bit more smooth, but looks like I'm wrong. Okay, let's go on. Blow up that shit. We keep just discovery now. Let's hope that never happens again, and it never happens for at least 3 seasons. And then they went to the future, and thanks God, we can't forget those 2 first seasons. Forget about. Let's keep going on with our holy saints, the glorious
Saint Michael.
Saint Michael.
Saint Michael the Archangel.
She's basically a Catholic saint. She's a Christian Catholic saint.
Yeah.
Okay, don't mess. She represents that part of demographic. Let's go on. Keep going on. Don't think about it. It's a show made.
They
for
they
kids.
literally had her with angel symbolism too.
Yes.
Oh
It's a
my
show,
God.
it's just a TV show made for
So
kids who never watch Star Trek. Okay, we don't do the kumbaya thing anymore. People are not because no. Oh my God, COVID is so convenient. We are not holding hands anymore. So forget kumbaya land.
Yeah, I agree. We're not in Kumbaya land for sure.
What's going on is a mix of Star Wars with Mad Max, because apparently dilithium is a commodity that we can run out of that. We have the whole galaxy to look around, but in the Alpha Quadrant, it's gone. Well, wait a minute, it's gone in the whole galaxy? Dude, don't ask those stupid questions. It's okay. We are trying to do a show here. Let's move on. The dilithium is gone in the whole galaxy. Forget the Klingons, forget the Romulans, forget the Borg, forget the Dominion, forget every civilization, every interstar.
There wouldn't be any alternate power source or type of travel. No.
No, they can't do shit from Earth to wherever they want to go. Look, in Voyager, we need to we have the engine and the fuel to travel from one place to another through 70 years and get there in one piece, because every episode they keep pushing the reset button and all damage is gone. They don't have that kind of luck with Battlestar Galactica. So since they can run a show for 70 seasons, they decide to cut short in 7. They have some time travel shenanigans with the that who shall not be named, aka Captain Janeway, the greatest criminal in the history of the galaxy. I hate that show.
Yeah, me too.
Um,
I hate Voyager. I'm not a fan.
Just too stupid. They ruined the Borg. They ruined the Delta Quadrants. They ruined so many things. So many stupid characters. That
It's
ship
like
was
it's
not,
like the Diet Pepsi version of TNG for me.
that
It's
ship
just-
was not supposed to go home in one piece.
Yeah. It should have been.
And the crewman was not supposed to was not supposed to all survive. And at some point it started the trope of the Holy Saints with 7 of 9. 7 of 9 come in and she can fix everything.
I'll tell you what though, I don't like Voyager, but she's the only episodes I watch. Like,
because she's in a corset.
well, I don't even. I think honestly, it's
And
just
high heels.
She's not a great character, but she's like a great character on that show.
She's eye candy. Trust me.
Well, yeah, she is eye candy. Duh.
I don't know. I like her and the Doctor, and that's about my
at least-
Voyager. That's my
Yeah.
Voyager tolerance.
At least Michael Burnham's not eye candy. We have that in her favor.
I would rather have the eye candy.
Yeah, me too. Me too. It's a guilty pleasure.
Yeah.
And then Picard comes around and ruin that.
I feel like Picard was the closest to being a good show. I feel like they were really not that far off for making a decent show.
I watched the first episode and oh no, stop.
No, it's the problem with all the new Star Trek though is it's like made for women or something. Like I feel like it's a show my mom and my
toddlers.
girlfriend would watch.
It's made for women or toddlers.
Yeah, no, because like it's really just kind of watered down. Like someone who's casually into science fiction or something, it's fine. But like it's as far as a really serious science fiction show or even a Star Trek show, it's embarrassing.
It's not made for people like us and Captain Trek who have encyclopedic knowledge about the universe.
Or even like honestly, even just being a casual Star Trek fan, I think it's not even good enough. I think it's it completely doesn't feel like it fits in the world.
And that's why the Orville works for so many people.
Yeah.
The Orville is a Big Mac. It has the bread, the cheese, the burger, all the pieces in place to satisfy you. Star Trek Discovery, Star Trek Picard, Lower Decks don't have that. And I only accept Lower Decks as a Star Trek show because I consider that a parody.
I actually think Lower Decks.
I don't need to take that serious.
No, but Lower Decks, if it would have been more like the Orville and had kind of a blend of serious with.
That's never gonna work. The Orville give up the parody.
Well, that's what I mean, though. But like it can still be sort of funny.
The Orville is a secret undercover TNG sequel.
Mm.
The Lower Decks series is a full-fledged parody.
Yeah. No, I mean Lower Decks does cutaways and stuff. To me, that's where I have no interest in it. It's like a Family Guy episode. They cut away to a gag.
Yeah.
And that's not for me.
Because no serious producer of a Star Trek show would get the Cerritos design as a serious leading for a flagship of the series. Come on. That's not a ship.
Think if they would have gone with the whole idea that this was like the B Squad, I can kind of get with that. But
that's not.
But the show being a parody, it doesn't. There's no. It doesn't have a flow.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it doesn't have like
this.
Yeah, go ahead.
The Cerritos is not a ship. That's target practice.
Mm-hmm.
You shoot, you blow up, you go away. Come on, people, build again so we can blow one more time. That's it. It's made from the same material they made all shuttles in Voyager. Crapium.
And aren't they supposed to be on the lower decks and not be officers? Like that's the other thing that I don't really understand. Wouldn't it make more sense if they're just enlisted crew members, opposed to
they never define or completely embrace ranks or navy hierarchy or stuff like that. Gene Roddenberry hate that. Gene Roddenberry, Gene Roddenberry wants shows to be episodic. Forget what happened past week. Go on. It's just a show made to make money.
Yeah.
It's just his milking cow.
Hey,
Okay?
NB, come on up, please. I want to hear from you. Same with Mountains, if you can.
What?
NB Geek.
Who?
He's in the chat.
Let me check. NB Geek. No, Orville's the double bacon Whopper with cheese? That's insulting.
Whopper is far
No,
better.
I
Whopper.
disagree with that.
Oh, I have to agree with that.
No. You know what? The double bacon Whopper with cheese? Dark Matter. You want better than that? Killjoys. You want even more cheese?
Whopper is far superior than a Big Mac. Oh. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
it used to be good, but then they started going cheap and charging out the ass for the burger.
Well, I like my meat, and I know my meat when I watch it. And honestly, the Orville's doesn't hold that much bacon, meat, and cheese. Well, maybe if they made, well, what can I think about? Well, they need more blondes on the ship. Add more blondes, change the uniforms, make something sexy. So there are things I can understand in science fiction TV series about the future. How the hell can stay fat and live in the 25th century? Come on. Hey, why you're blind? Hey, why you have that thing on your head? Why they don't fix your eye? Hey, why? Wait a minute. Picard has a artificial heart? What the fuck? Wait, hey, look, the Orville who replaced a whole leg from Malloy. Why they can't fix a heart?
Well, yeah, it seems like a Discovery is there's a lot of people in wheelchairs.
There are one thing in favor of the Orville. Their healthcare, their healthcare is pretty good. They have a good healthcare plan.
Well, I mean, even did Geordi choose to not get his eyes fixed for a while? I forget. Like
it was in the second season when they first when Pulaski first mentioned the surgery.
Yeah,
George was not supposed to be blind. That's a gimmick. So that was Gene Roddenberry's fetish. Look, guy, you can go in a wheelchair or you can be blind. Choose. They go with the blind thing because you would be even harder to explain. Wait a minute, you're in the 24th century. Why are you in a wheelchair? Again?
Yeah, no, I actually have kind of I don't want to take us on a totally different topic. This is for a different day, but I actually would defend George Lucas over Roddenberry because this is something that Anti-Trekker goes into sometimes, and I've always kind of felt like I'm not saying that I want to, there's a hill I want to die on, but I think George Lucas had more talent than Roddenberry. I think Roddenberry was kind of a hack in a lot of ways.
Look, George Lucas at least tried to do something different and failed miserably, but that's his honor. Look, at least he tried. He could not give a decent story for Darth Vader.
Yeah,
that part's crap.
Because I just feel like with Roddenberry, it's interesting to me. He does have this change that happens in the 70s where people start worshiping the guy. He goes to these conventions. People start, calling him the great bird of the galaxy.
Oh my god.
and his ego goes through the roof. And then there's also a movie I watched that talked about how he was just loaded on drugs, and nobody ever talks about that. Like Roddenberry from the 70s onwards till he died was loaded.
He was
Like,
not just loaded.
prescriptions. He was taking
he
like
was not-
mushrooms, LSD. He was like microdosing before it was cool.
He was not just loading on drugs. He was also loading on sex too.
Well, and that's the other thing. It wasn't just sex. It was really degenerate stuff too. Like he's cheating on his wife all the time.
Yeah.
His wife has openly been like, oh yeah, he was like terrible. It just would like, he cheated on his wife while his first wife. His wife that we all know, that was his second wife.
And that guy's supposed to be a genius.
Well,
No
I mean,
way.
my problem with him is not to say that, to judge him just, oh, he's a bad guy, but it's just the fact that, there's this worship of him, and
Look, he kickstart the ball, and that's it.
yeah,
It
and
was
I think Andy Trekker does have a point though, and I'll agree with him about Gene Kuhn,
There was a lot of people involved.
that other chick, I can't remember her name right now, the female writer on the original series,
DC Fontana.
DC Fontana, yeah. But yeah, I just, it's just for me, it's always kind of fun to compare the two because they both kind of get destroyed in the modern day. Like we look back and we go, oh, they were idiots or whatever. But yet they both created kind of just big cultural hallmarks, for us culturally.
Not gonna last. Not gonna last.
Well, I mean, if it keeps going this way, I mean, what will last? I mean, even like Marvel and DC and these things. I mean, everything's getting milked so dry at this point, and being thoroughly reinvented and destroyed.
In the end of the day, I can safely say, look, my comic books are there, my books are there, my DVDs are there. Whatever I don't have, I can download on the internet.
Sure.
Screw you, Disney Plus. Screw you, CBS All Access. I have my own ways to watch things. I must agree with most of the people who say, look, that's crap. How do you watch that? Okay, that's crap, but I'm not paying for. I'm a pirate. So, well, at least after 2 damn seasons, finally Discovery started to do something good. And most of the people don't recognize that. They prefer to wait for the Orville season 3. That never comes.
Oh, it'll come. It'll come.
Too late. I don't care anymore, especially after Seth MacFarlane congratulates Joe Biden on the internet. Screw you, Seth. Screw you. You're a hack. Okay, you're officially a hack. I don't care anymore about whatever you did as an artist. As a man, you have no character. And that's my honest opinion. Captain Track has nothing to... has no responsibility about whatever I am saying here. Please don't demonetize him.
Thank God I'm not monetized. I never will be. Yay!
Good. Welcome, Mazel Tov. Welcome to COVID. Because I am so oh my God, I'm so tired about COVID. Dude, I go around, I get out, I go do my job, I have my work, I go across 2 cities, and I didn't even get that shit. I was tested twice, and nothing. Come on, for me, COVID is a hoax. So whenever I say have a nice COVID or welcome to COVID or whatever bullshit like that, please don't get offended. Because
it's just another mechanism for weak people to control us, and
yes.
These are weak little fucking nerds. And they're trying, and they're getting off on controlling us, and they don't like being told that this is what's happening, but it's what's happening. We can all see with our own eyes. We're not morons.
And they don't even AI to do that. Lexa, Siri, and Cortana are completely useless.
Well, I mean, and this is my other question. These people, like, they make it sound like science is incorruptible. And we're all Star Trek fans. We're all nerds here. We all like science.
Mm-hmm.
But is science, is it religion now? Is it infallible? Is it the Pope?
Look, you had plenty of episodes on TOS, TNG, Deep Space Nine, and even Voyager to show how much science can be corrupted.
Yeah, I mean, look at Maddox.
Remember when they deleted the doctor's how do they call that? They deleted the doctor ethic program. The ethics, something like that, the ethics standards, something like that. They go there. Oh, look,
Just look in Star Trek how many mad scientist types there are. You have the guy who invented the God, it's been a long time. Remember in the original series you have
the M5. It was the M5?
Yeah, the computer. God, why am I need more coffee. You
come on, Bird, come on up.
Daystrom.
Yeah, that
Daystrom. You have a lot of, you have I mentioned Maddox is kind of
Maddox was that guy from
a little unethical.
Equinox.
A little unethical. Yeah, I mean, and all of a sudden it's like we're just going to pretend that. Oh no, science is perfect. No, people's own issues will never come into to influence anything.
Oh look, Bird of Prey 5 is here. Hello, Bird.
I need to rewatch the original series. It's been a little bit. I like it. It's probably my favorite. It's been a few years.
Wow, it's a very short series.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the third season, but I'll watch it. There's a few good ones.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Finally.
Well, Bird, I didn't watch the chat room all the time.
Hello, NB. What's going on?
Hey, Cap. What's up? Me? Nothing much. Finished up my wife and I did our workout. I watched Mandalorian, Supernatural. Kids got their schoolwork all done. Wife's going out to grab lunch.
How do you handle that battlet?
Very poorly. Very poorly.
Well, they're not supposed to make they're not supposed to make swords in the shape of helixes.
Actually, I'm surprised there isn't some. In fact, I'll bet there is one out there. I'll bet there are training courses on how to use a batleth.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm sure there is.
Look, they did a spinning lightsaber on Rebels once, but I doubt that really practical.
No.
Actually, you should see some of the. You should see some of the Ultra Saber battles I've seen. Oh my god. Especially in lower lighting. Oh my god, those suckers are awesome to watch.
You just reminded me. Disney thought they were going to make so much money off wacky lightsaber designs people are going to be able to make on them, like these little toys for kids.
Yeah,
and these things flooded the stores after. Nobody bought them.
Well, they will do it themselves. They will not buy anything from Disney.
The only thing that's selling on Disney, the only thing in Star Trek that's actually selling worth a shit this Christmas, I guarantee you, is probably Baby Yoda, The Mandalorian, and maybe Cara Dune. That's about the extent of what's selling in Star Trek right now.
Well, they will sell a lot more when they make a Baby Yoda that can eat anything.
Yeah.
Let's see who's popping backstage. Elihu.
Hello, Elihu.
Hi, y'all.
How's my fellow stoner?
Stoned.
Oh, good. I got
That's a shock.
No, I actually woke up feeling okay this morning, so I'm like, I'm gonna smoke a bowl of my THC instead of CBD this morning. So I had a nice bowl of THC this morning.
Oh.
I got 2 different kinds of strands.
Oh, that's Greek to me, so good to you.
Dude, Elihu, I found out something. I went to go get a new battery up at my up at one of the CBD stores here. And I was like, "What are these CBD?" She goes, "No, these are our THCs." I said, "How are you allowed to say?" She goes, "Well, it's the only legal version of THC we can do." I'm like, I'm looking at the percentage of THC on the back. I'm like, this is basically what I get from people I know in dispensary. So I'm kind of like, okay, I'll take one. Take it home. Not bad, not bad. Good stuff. Not as good as some of the stuff I've got, but I did have one complaint about it. It clogged.
Oh.
So I had to use a filing pin to undo it. Okay, if I said Star Trek instead of Star Wars, sorry. It's, accidents happen.
Don't bother. It's basically the same thing now.
It's a flaw.
Actually, that's the sad part. It is almost the same thing now.
I was actually gonna make fun of you for it, but I held back.
Why?
I didn't even catch you said it.
Why?
Well, let's put it this way: both Star Trek and Star Wars pretty much have nothing flying off the shelves at the store.
Well, Baby Yoda.
Yeah, that's what I said. Baby Yoda, maybe Mandalorian, and what's her name? Cara Dune. I would say those would be about the three that'll fly off.
Well, the hottest Baby Yoda toy is supposed to be on the market right now is the Baby Yoda with that vial of eggs.
Oh God, that was so funny.
They actually have a toy. I was part of a discussion. I was on I think it was Anzo's channel who was discussing that. Yeah, go figure. People are sadistic.
I saw a great Baby Yoda eating the face hugger. Yeah.
I know. Baby Yoda hungry.
I believe Baby Yoda could probably handle a face hugger to eat.
Oh yeah.
Hey, it's a frog, Richard. He eats frogs.
What was it?
But I have not seen.
I really enjoyed this episode. I love the fact
I have not seen it yet.
You are about to hate Baby Yoda when you see that.
No, it's impossible to not love a Baby Yoda.
Oh no, it is possible to hate Baby Yoda.
People say they hate egg eating, and I don't hate Baby Yoda for egg eating. Okay.
Dark side of the Force is strong in this episode. You watch Baby Yoda getting closer to that canister.
Oh yeah.
Get those eggs.
No, I haven't even seen it yet. I don't even know what you're talking about. So
you'll see. You'll see.
You know I don't like spoilers.
Like
that's why I'm on here. I know Captain Trek respects spoilers.
Like I said,
it's a fun episode. I quite enjoyed it. I was happy with
like I said,
I was happy with some explanations getting brought up. That was good.
Like I said, the dark side of the Force is strong in this episode. You are gonna hate a lot, and you are not supposed to hate. You're supposed to love the little guy.
Hate leads to anger. Anger leads to whatever, and then whatever leads to the dark side.
Look, anger leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering.
Suffering leads to the dark side. Thank you. Sorry, I forgot the suffering part.
There's a new addition. There is a new addition in this sequence. Eating leads to anger.
No, I haven't even seen this. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Well, I think he's talking about more the last episode.
Yeah.
Hungry. If you are hungry, that leads to eat. Eat leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering.
I mean, think about it. Does Mando ever feed that kid?
Yes.
I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea.
Does he need to? He seems to do fine eating on his own.
Because he don't stop to. It's always eating. Anything he sees, he's eating. My God, he could eat the ship.
James Andrew Morrison said it best. Baby Yoda needs his protein.
Well, okay, he needs his protein, but not from the passenger.
They're unfertilized eggs. They don't count.
I believe the mother would not agree with that.
Left?
What's that?
The mother would not agree with that.
But doesn't the mother know how many kids she has? Eggs she has?
Apparently not. That was one thing she never did quite. You would think she would have noticed the count.
At the end of that voyage, Baby Yoda should be blasted by the father at least. Wait a minute, they're supposed to have more eggs than that. What the fuck?
She got hungry on the way and ate her own. Some animals do that.
Yes, they do.
Yep.
He's 50 years old. He's supposed to be smarter than that.
How do you know the mentality rate of that species? It's never been explained in Star Wars culture or history or canon.
Well, actually, if you think about it, he is. Well,
George Lucas never explained that.
Well, no, and he did that on purpose. But if you look at the non-EU, the actual canon, the movie canon and series canon, he is only the third of that species we've ever seen. There's Yoda, there was Yaddle, who was on the Jedi Council, and then there's Baby Yoda. And that's the only three that we have ever seen of this species.
Oh, forget Yaddle. She was a SJW character. She was
no,
not.
She wasn't.
She was just meat in the room. She did nothing.
Oh, building on fire in Oakland, a lot of smoke. Huh.
What?
Who cares about
Oakland? Oh, it's breaking news. I looked at my screen and it said breaking news. Like, oh, okay.
Who cares about Oakland?
There was anything left to fire?
I know Oakland sucks.
There's something left in Oakland to burn down? I mean, I'm shocked.
Yeah.
Yeah, go figure. Still got to burn the Oakland Hills down again.
It's like when they talk about they're looting in Chicago. I'm kind of like, what the hell's left to loot?
No kidding.
Trees are not supposed to grow that fast. It needs some time.
Downtown here because everything's boarded up still. Yeah, they have to reboard buildings back up. Why? Because things got an outbreak.
No,
I have a question. Has anybody raided a dispensary store, Elihu, in your area?
Yes. There's a dispensary 1 block away. 2 days after the lockdown happened, the gate was lifted up. The windows were broken. I posted a picture on my Twitter feed a while back.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's 1 block from my house.
Can't say I'm surprised. Can't say I'm not surprised.
Are you on lockdown right now?
Semi.
What the fuck?
It's called California.
Oh, yeah, it's a semi-lockdown. Basically, we can go out and about, but we can't go to museums, indoor restaurants, bars, movie theaters.
But you are allowed to riot.
Oh, yeah, riots are fine.
Yeah. We read that in private chat, dude.
But there is nothing to be destroyed anymore.
Nothing.
There was nothing left.
No, I'll make something for myself. Okay. Thank you.
Well, I'm going up to
Coffee.
Come on, dude! Don't cut the feed.
What?
Don't mute the mic.
What, me?
Yeah.
I was talking to my wife. I figured you didn't want to hear me cross chat.
Yeah, we need that kind of normalcy on our lives. Some people down.
Yeah, and then you're all going to expect me to pick you up something, my wife to pick you up something from Wendy's.
No, not your wife.
No, thank you. Not Wendy's. No, thank you.
Oh,
I like
please,
Wendy's.
Please.
I'll take a Frosty.
Well, Frosty and a small fry. I'll take that. Okay.
Yeah.
Chocolate Frosty.
No, vanilla Frosty and small fries.
Well, chocolate Frosty, of course.
True.
Well, yeah, but Elihu just said vanilla, and now I've lost a little bit of respect for him.
No, because I eat the French fries. You do not eat the Wendy's French fries.
Oh, you're gonna dip it. You're gonna dip them in the. Okay, now I get it. Okay, now the vanilla Frosty is acceptable.
Yes.
Okay, either one.
Yep.
If I could dip.
But yes, for those of you who don't know, this is a common thing to dip your fries in a Wendy's Frosty.
Yes, it's very delicious.
Interesting.
Yeah, but it's only Wendy's you can do that with. Only Wendy's Frosties.
Yeah, go figure. Wendy's fries or Wendy's frosting. Go figure. You can't mix and match it. I've tried it.
You can't do it with Sonic. I've tried. It doesn't work.
Whataburger fries, no, too soggy.
We don't even have a Whataburger. But we do have a Five Guys, thank God.
Oh, lucky you.
Oh, I love my Five Guys. I don't care if it's expensive. It's damn worth it.
You know, Burger King at Powell and Market has a strange offer for their hamburgers. You can get an Impossible Burger for $10.20 out the door. You can get a regular Whopper for $8 out the door. Or you can get a 2 for $6 Impossible Whopper and a regular Whopper for $6.50 out the door.
Gee, which way do you think you should do this financing?
I went for the Impossible Whopper and the Whopper for $6.
Yep. Gee, I can't imagine why.
I know. I'm like, what the hell?
It's like, wait a minute. You're selling them both cheaper than you sell them individually.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I've got lunch and I mean, if you do it that way, you got lunch and dinner right there.
Well, I'll tell you this. I tried a regular Whopper, of course, basically delicious. You gotta add mustard to it. Then during the Rumble last night, I'm like, hang on a second, I'm gonna nuke my Impossible Burger I got from Burger King. I'm taking a bite, I'm like, okay, I'm chewing this, taking a couple more bites, I'm like, I'm eating a salad with bread. So I took a piece of the patty and I took a bite, I'm like, okay, I feel texture, but it's bland and tasteless. Yep, it's a salad between bread, that's all it is. I had to throw it away.
Okay, let's start our own food franchise.
That's Burger King's Impossible Burger. Please do not try it.
Some people say it's really good. I don't know.
Oh, are those people mental?
Yes.
I've not tried it myself, so
I suggest you save your money and have somebody buy it for you.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
No, that reminds me. I gotta go get some meat this weekend. So I think I'm gonna get some hamburger patties and remember to buy some coleslaw for my hamburger.
Yummy.
On or beside your burger?
No, on the burger.
Confirm. NB loves his Five Guys at the same time, huh?
Leave it to LDG. I'm surprised none of you all came up with that one.
I thought of it, but
wait a minute, Kevin. You thought of it?
No, wait a minute, Geek.
Okay. I slept in a little bit.
You really think I would say something like that, Geek?
You?
No,
maybe
that.
not. Trek, yes. Elihu, hands down, yes.
I'm on my 4th cup of coffee. I'm barely awake.
LDG, absolutely.
By the way, I'm sorry, LDG. I've got to do it.
Oh,
you're right. You're right. I have to say it. You're right today.
What?
Wait, how is LDG correct on something?
He's right about what?
About
it's Friday the 13th.
Yeah.
Oh.
And
so what? It's 2020. Who gives a flying fuck?
Yeah.
He said he didn't want people to say he was right today. So
well, 2020 was a continuous Friday the 13th, the whole year.
Hey! Friday the 13th is a good day.
I saw that tweet. Very funny.
My mom was born on Friday the 13th. Thank you.
Well, God bless her.
Well, I was born on a 13th, but mine was a Monday when I was born.
You guys want to see something cool and funny?
Yes.
You coming on
camera? I want to see something depressing and nauseating.
I don't want to see you on camera in Big Geek. Now, Captain Chuck, camera screen.
Hold on.
Okay.
Scroll down to it. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
This is a new fashion design that women are wearing. You can see the little glow underneath the skirt, right?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
There's one way to get that glow.
Oh God. That can be serious.
Yeah.
Yes, it can be.
I had to do that picture for you for effect. So yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my Lord, no.
Well, at least she's letting you know she's in anal. Because there's only one place that goes.
Yeah, that's true.
Are you awake now, guys?
That can be serious.
Yes.
Yes, it can.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dude,
if it was
America
something,
can't
if
lose,
some
right?
guy in America created it, yes, it could definitely be a thing, and there are plenty of women who will go for that
No,
fad.
so we need a corps of engineers to check that. That
You need a
no,
core.
Sorry about that music. That
of,
was Pickles with
of
strings.
engineers. Come on, get me a lot of guys. Get me a sample. Get me a girl. Damn it, dude. That's. I need a reality check.
Hey, Americans
Dude, they
are
actually,
weird.
hey, they
I
actually come with, some of them actually come with a remote with different colored lights.
If you didn't add that word remote, I'm like, yeah, some of them actually do come.
Okay.
See, I'm waking up. Okay.
Yeah,
We can
we
tell.
noticed that.
I still haven't even done my hair or shaved yet.
Oh
When
God,
you
I
think-
wish my
when you
allergies
think
would
you're-
stop.
When you think
Yep,
you
those
already
things.
Oh,
saw
dude, last
everything.
week I was sneezing like crazy. I didn't realize my mic was on. It's my allergies. My eyes was watering. My nose was dripping. I was sneezing.
Yep,
Okay, Mike.
1895 for one of those LED'd. They actually call it the light up anal plug.
Oh my god! I didn't bother checking.
1895, free shipping and handling.
And handling, free handling. Okay.
And handling, yeah.
Well,
But how
they
the
don't want to be
lights
accused
go
of false
around the
advertising.
skirt? But how the lights go around the skirt?
I don't.
It glows.
But goes around. That thing's
I don't
supposed
have
to
an
be bending
upshot
lights.
skirt. I don't have an upshot photo. If I did, I'm not going to post one.
Well, let's put it this way: if you put, how do I say this, one on either side, it would help the wraparound effect.
But there's a small one and a large one.
Do you mean she has another on the front?
Most likely, there's a small one and a large one. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to try to keep it decent.
She has a plug up her ass and another plug up her pussy. Oh my god!
I was trying to
Jesus Christ.
Kevin Track. I said trying to.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
No, Christ be like, man, I am not talking to these guys. I've dealt with prostitutes and tax. No. This is how Christ would be like. He'd walk up and be like, guys, I've dealt with tax collectors. I've dealt with prostitutes. I've dealt with the scum of the earth. I'm sorry, buddies, but you guys are just beyond help. Enjoy the escalator down.
Okay, California.
I had a
we have
joke.
the big one now.
I had a joke one time. I told a few friends, and most of them laughed. One didn't. I was joking. I made a joke about how all the apostles eventually were martyred except for John. John was the last one. John actually dies of old age and stuff. And I said, you could have a little mini video, Gates of Heaven. Each time one of the new apostles shows up, all the other apostles come out. They're talking to everyone. And I always said it'd be kind of cool to have John walk up to everyone. They're all there and just all of a sudden start playing, I'm the last man standing.
Oh, Lord.
Yes, there are rings around Uranus. But there's stripes around somebody else's anus.
I could make a whole joke about that. I could make a whole parody skit about what John could say to everyone, especially Peter.
Bye, guys. I'm on the highway to hell.
Walk up. John's up by. Walks up to Jesus Christ. He goes, "Yo, JC, where's my $30, man? You said I wasn't going to be the last man."
I talked to Judas. He already got 30 pieces.
No, that would have been when Judas showed up. That would have been the right one. Judas walks up, and all of a sudden it takes us out and he goes, "I'm on the highway to hell." That would fit better.
Okay.
That would fit better.
Oh, by the way, I'm going to the Mission District tomorrow to try to get some of those eggs.
Cool.
Oh, cool, man.
Eat them watching The Mandalorian. Don't fry, boiled, and watch The Mandalorian.
No. These are Kinder eggs.
Doesn't matter. Whatever eggs you eat watching The Mandalorian. You're gonna like it. Especially episode 2.
Somebody's enjoying his cough. That
would be NB Geek.
Oh, that's not me. You should be blaming me.
It only took me a half an hour to make a cup of coffee.
Cap, it's 1 o'clock here. It's 1 o'clock here. I'm usually a couple of beers in at this point.
Oh, it's beer 30?
Yeah, basically, I'm a beer 30 guy. I generally prefer my beer in the afternoon than in the evening because it fucks with my buzz.
I rarely drink. I have a bottle of wine I got a couple days ago from the store. I haven't even cracked open. Still have half of that bottle of gin whiskey that I had for my birthday. Still haven't drank any of it yet.
Nah, I've actually cut down this week.
Okay, be right.
Yeah, I've cut down this week. This was my week I started cutting back, so I've gone from a 6-pack to a 4 and 2. Yes, I like that.
That's a good one, dude.
That's a good one.
I was spit out my coffee. Shit.
Go up to Peter. Hey, Peter, I didn't recognize you from this view. And for those of you who don't get the joke, it's because he was hung up. He was hung upside down on a cross.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Paul, don't lose your... I like that.
Don't lose your head. That's me.
Yeah, Paul, man. Yeah, it's good, man. No, cool. Hey, you want to go bowling?
Wow, you're first. How'd you get ahead?
Welcome to Dad Joke Friday.
Yes, even I can come up with 1 or 2.
Paul, look, man, we know you were serious about this, but did you really have to go and lose your head over it?
I hear crickets.
I got crickets on that one. That must have
been
bad.
Crickets on that one. Wow. I don't have my soundboard up yet. Damn. Where the hell is my crickets?
Hey, Lucas. I got my little puppy here.
There they are. That wasn't me, but thank you.
No problem.
Poopy!
That's my little puppy. Mom went to go get the Wendy's, buddy.
Oh, that sounds good.
Did I just hear silence? Crap.
He's a good little puppers. He doesn't like to play, though. That's the problem my other dog has. She wants him to play all the time when it's outside. He's just like, bitch, leave me alone.
They're like cats. My friend's got 2 cats. One plays all the time. One's just lazy and fat.
I got one that is terrified of the outside and one that I can't keep in the damn house.
We lost Cap again.
Oh, crap. No Cap.
Great, we lost the owner. Oh, it didn't have the little thing at the end.
Boom.
Is Peter's song Upside Down? Boy, they spun me.
Right round, baby, right round.
Yeah, as Peter's getting his head chopped off, the guy says there can be only one.
Haha.
And it turned out to be John.
I think John's the best writer. That's just my 2 cents randomly.
Yeah, but how did he finish the book after he died?
I don't know. I'm just saying, out of all the books, I think the John ones are the ones I like.
Yeah, they are generally considered the better of them.
Now,
I'll be back in about 15 minutes, guys. Hopefully Cap will be back.
Okay,
yeah,
Cap, I'm sure he'll be back in a few.
You better come back. We're gonna turn this into
Oh shit!
what's the Anti-Trekkers religious show?
Church talk.
Yeah, it's gonna be church talk.
After church talk.
Forget.
It's not church talk.
I forget.
It's church something.
My name correctly. Calls me Methuselah. Well, Pickles is
silence, my old friend.
Yeah, where is this? Is like the LDG's usually got like 2 streams going by now.
I know, but he's on his getting ready to stream his own little show.
Oh, I see him in the chat. I missed that earlier. He was trolling NB.
Church life is what he calls it.
Church life. There you go.
Which I think he stole from Bird with his bed life.
Mr. CCDB has a church stream too, and
he does. Basically straight from the Bible.
He has doing like a Bible study kind of thing.
There's Cap.
Oh yeah.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Captain on deck.
Make it so.
I think I may need to talk to somebody about the changing a setting in my computer.
I think that might be technical support.
What setting, Cap?
Or Jeff. He's here.
My computer is wanting to shut off for some reason, saying it's overheating, and the bottom is barely even warm.
Do you have a CPU sensor, a temperature sensor?
How do I find that?
I'm just asking. Does it report a temperature anywhere?
No, I don't have anything.
Under your settings?
You can add one. CPU ID has one called HW Monitor. You can download it. It's free. It'll report the temperature, although a lot of laptops already have a tool built in. I wonder if it's the CPU or the graphics. Probably the CPU, but I wonder if your heatsink needs to be regrouped.
That would probably be it.
Well,
How old is the laptop?
About a year.
Taking consideration Star Trek.
Well, it shouldn't be overheating then. Wonder if you can blow out the dust bunnies. I mean,
beware the burn, Captain.
Yeah.
What kind of laptop is it?
It's a.
Never heard about that.
I don't remember. It's HP something.
Oh, it's an HP?
Yeah.
Okay. Not the first brand I would think to buy, but
I never figured out that.
Well, it's the only
before,
one that
but-
had the AMD processor that I wanted.
I never figured out that before, but looks like Lovecraft owns HP. Be careful with that computer, especially at night.
My screen messed up. I made sure I didn't pop up twice for you. Some people don't
Thank
like
you.
that. No problem.
Have you?
It's frustrating for some people. I'm like, I'm gonna make sure I pop up once from now on. Pickles, I don't care about him.
Did it just start doing that, Cap? Or has it done it all along?
It just started doing it.
Okay. Well, it shouldn't need recouped after a year. I know LDG recommends getting your heatsink recouped every year, but that's a little harder to do on a laptop.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
I'd literally have to break it.
Well, no, you don't have to break it to do it, but you have to be more careful in how you do it.
Huh. James said I had a tower kept saying it had moisture in the case. Turned out the sensor was broken and giving a false reading.
Yeah, that was my other thought, that the sensor inside is misreading.
Disconnect the sensor to get a new one, and it'll stop rebooting on you.
It's like I said, it's a new problem, so it's not like something I had
It's
for a while.
It's a fairly new computer too.
Yeah.
How about around the fence? Do you feel air flowing out and in? And does it look all dusty and a lot of dirt and gunk in the vents? I mean, if it's not getting proper airflow, it's not going to cool.
Wait a minute, are you supposed to have a fan going in on your computer?
Yeah, $2 for a sensor, $70 for the labor. Sounds about right.
Mm-hmm. Do the vents look clear?
Yeah.
Very interesting. Got to have my good
So it's not like
Well, Pickles is live right now.
Okay. Well, on that note,
yeah, I just wonder what the sensor is saying. You can find out with HW monitor.
Okay.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What was that?
Let me see if I can find the website for that.
Okay.
HW monitor, UID. Let me put that in the private chat.
Okay, thank you.
There you go. And you don't need the Pro.
Right.
Just get the regular one.
Next on things about to explode.
What's going to explode?
I was joking.
Gotta watch out for those YouTube trolls because for some reason, we was having a conversation on another stream, and it got a flag from Flat Earth, and we never even mentioned the Flat Earth.
Yeah.
So when it does that, Cap, does it just turn off, or does it restart, or what does it do?
It turns off.
Okay. You can also see it. The processor's not going to be stressed when you're doing it, but you can also see the temperature usually in the BIOS setup when you first turn the computer on.
Okay.
You're probably going to get a lower reading there because, like I said, it's not under stress. It's not doing much.
I thought I'd come on for a short stream. 3 hours, 10 minutes later, I'm still on.
Yeah, you're getting like DJ. Deej. Deej goes on for a short stream and he ends up doing in 7 hours.
Oh, that's pretty bad. Well, hopefully there'll be some good stuff on today.
Oh, Bed Life later.
Oh, definitely.
Mr. Birthday Boy there in Kuroka.
Birthday Boy Bed Life. He's supposed to have a party hat on. Supposed to.
Oh yeah, definitely need to message Mamo Pray and Sisso Pray and make sure he's wearing a party hat and that he has some things thrown at him. You know.
Some confetti every once in a while.
Well, no, see, because then Mama Pray would have to clean that up. So,
I don't think she would mind that, but
it's his birthday.
Maybe.
It's his birthday.
I hope she's improving. I hope she's continuing to improve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we can just have Sister Pray throw stuff at him. It's it's fine.
Either or.
Well, if she's going to throw it, maybe she should clean it up.
Oh, that's true.
Put a little party hat on Sassy.
Oh, now that would be cute.
Yeah, I don't know if Sassy would like that.
It'd be cute. I didn't say she could work, but
how's that program coming to Captain Trek?
Downloading.
Okay.
Takes a little longer to download when you're live streaming.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
He's supposed to have a little video conversation of him having a conversation with his younger self.
Oh yeah, that's right. He is, and he got that idea from me actually in a roundabout way. A few weeks ago, I noticed that the episode of Deep Space Nine that he was going to show, or he did show on Wednesday, was actually broadcast originally on his birthday. And I told him, you should wait a couple of days and do Deep Space Nine on your birthday because this episode was broadcast originally on your birthday. He said, no, I can't do that because people will get mad at me. I'm not doing it on the right day. I have to do it when we're supposed to do it. But he said, then you gave me an idea, and he was going to send a message to himself back in time to the very day that he watched that very episode. So, because he knew where he would be at that time.
Excellent idea.
Nice.
That's never gonna work.
You never know.
Well, supposedly has a
Apply
time
multiverse
crystal
theory
lined
on
up,
that.
so he can send the message back in time.
He found a time crystal. Cool.
Okay, I've got it working. Now what do I need to do?
I'll run it.
Well, yeah, it's running.
Okay.
But the one
So if you-
who will receive the message will not be the same him.
Well, do we know that?
It's a parallel him.
So,
Belong to him.
Cap,
Yeah.
Not the same timeline.
You may have to scroll up. The processor should be at the top of the list of the numbers, all the numbers you're seeing, and
Right.
the second group of numbers should be headed with the temperatures.
That's correct.
And what do you see as numbers there?
Let's see here. Wow. 177 Fahrenheit.
That's pretty high.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty high.
Wow.
I know you're on a laptop. Laptop temperatures are usually a little bit higher, but that's pretty high.
Yeah, we're supposed to be dead now.
I'm looking at mine right now, and they're hovering around 50 or 120 degrees Fahrenheit. If you're on a laptop, you're probably going to be like 5 to 10 degrees higher than that, but
yeah,
you're way higher.
90.
Well, when mine's idle, it goes down to around like 90 degrees.
Yeah, mine's at 90.
But I've got like 12 tabs open right now.
Mine's at 91.
And I've got like 4 or 5 applications running. So, you know,
I got
pushing a little bit there.
Applications, about 30 tabs open right now because I'm doing my show and stuff ready for my show, and I'm running at 91%.
And it also depends on the processor you have, the type of cooling you've got. So
I don't feel like looking that up because I don't know how.
But the temperature inside the case is reporting 33 degrees Celsius, 91 Fahrenheit. So
what's it rated for?
My computer?
Yeah, that just seems a little high on that. That seems a little high on the temperature spec.
Yeah, mine's a lot higher than that. So yeah.
Well, like I said, I got some things running too. I mean, it usually will go down into the 30-degree range Celsius when it's idle. And the highest I ever seen it was like up around 70 when I was playing a game.
Yeah, 70's not bad. It's
I only bother checking my laptop when I start to hear that fan go off. I'm like, okay, what do I need to close?
When I said 90, I meant Fahrenheit.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
90 Fahrenheit. I'm sorry. I'm mixing my temperature scales. When I said that, I was talking about like 35 Celsius, and I translated that into Fahrenheit.
So
No, it doesn't get that high. It doesn't get up to 90 Celsius.
Right now, I'm at 86 Celsius.
Yeah, there's something going on there. You got a cooling problem or a sensor problem. Does it give any other temperatures?
It gives the TSZ0, the TSZ2, and the PCH.
Anything in Kelvin?
All.
I mean,
Kelvin. Yeah, I don't think so. All. Either Celsius or Fahrenheit. Yeah.
No, that's a shame.
Yeah, but you definitely have an overheating system there, or like I said, a sensor problem.
Yeah, it could be a sensor. Would it be? Would it be good if he checked his logs? I wonder if it'll tell if it'll be able to tell in the logs that the sensor's malfunctioning.
I don't know. Depends on the system, I would guess, if it reports something like that.
Where is LEDG when we need them? When we need him?
I've never seen that in a log before.
Neither have I, but it's never been something we normally check because, generally speaking, our sensors are set up with alerts to let us. There was always an alert to let us know when it went over a certain temperature,
Right.
and
Well, Cat,
almost never was it a glitch.
right.
But that was mostly for our server. I mean, most of the time we were checking it on the servers.
What's your
server rooms
CPU?
can get very hot very quick.
Oh, sure. What's your CPU utilization cap? There should be a section there reporting that as well in the HW Monitor program.
Okay, utilization.
I mean, with all I've got going on, I'm hovering around 40%.
47.
Okay, that's not bad.
What your process speed? That's what your processing percentage is right now?
Correct.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. That wouldn't be the problem. If it was up around 90 to 100 all the time, then I would say there's something going on. Maybe you've got some sort of malware or something like that, but that's normal, which you have.
Yeah, when you're up in the 80s, 90s range, that's when you're going to start seeing a lot of lag and drag and shit. And you'll notice it, and you'll notice it because it'll be multiple softwares.
So what that basically means is Captain Track PC is not Kelvin timeline friendly.
I hate new laptops. I honestly do.
I generally build my laptops. Well, let me rephrase that. I build them. I have a professional build them to the specifications I ask.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because I don't have the resources in my house, unfortunately, at this point in time in my life, to be able to do that.
Yet.
Man, I'm running good.
You're running good?
Yeah, nah, I was just looking at some stuff. Sorry, we're talking about things. I'm kind of multitasking here, doing multiple different things while I'm talking.
Right.
I am so oh God. If I download any software to a computer, I've gotten to the point I will spend days combing through reports on that software before I even think of bringing it on my system.
Yeah.
I've gotten, I mean, I will not buy something and just take the first 2 Amazon reviews or something like that. No, I'm like, let me go to PC Mag, let me go to Tech World, let me see what the professionals are saying on it. Normally, that's where I'll really go.
That's why PlayStation has demo versions you can download before you buy the game. I like that option.
Oh yeah, I noticed something. I guess the PS5 came out yesterday, and for fun, I decided to look around. And of course, guess what? It's sold out. But hey, if you want to spend $2,000 on eBay, you can get yourself one. I was like, yeah, I knew that's what they were doing.
That's like when the RTX 3080s came out. It was sold out, but you could get one for $2,000 on eBay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll pass. I'll wait till one's cheaper.
I'll wait until the next shipment because between now and Christmas, there's going to be another shipment or 2.
Yeah.
Well, if I'm going to build a new computer and put all the newest technology in it, I'm going to wait until January or February when both Intel and AMD have all their new stuff out for a little bit, and stock is better. And
well, if you want to invest in a good stock, as soon as masks are no longer necessary, I would invest in lipstick. Seriously, think about it. women lipstick is only shelf life for about 3 to 6 months, and women have been not wearing lipstick for more than that. So they're gonna want to buy lipstick, and stocks are gonna go up. So I would invest in the lipstick companies.
Oh, trust me, they're still wearing lipstick. It may be covered.
Not the kind of stock I was talking about, but
no.
Or razors, because guys aren't bothered shaving.
Yeah, I know. I've not shaved as much.
Yeah, I got a face mask that covers it up. So what's the point?
Yeah, exactly.
I shave around the mask. Swipe, done.
Instead of shaving 5 or 6 times a week, I may shave 3 or 4.
I haven't shaved in 2 days, so I haven't bothered.
I shaved this morning, but I hadn't since Tuesday because I've been off work all since Wednesday. Well, since Tuesday evening.
I was going to hop on the bus and go to my friend's today, but I don't feel like traveling in the rain with a laptop, and it's supposed to rain today. I didn't realize that, so I'm stuck at home.
I'm off today, but I'm going to go in and talk to one of the supervisors. There's a position open that I'm interested in. More pay.
Missionary, cowgirl, reverse cowgirl.
More pay. That's good. Better hours or?
Yeah, it depends on how you look at it.
Well, let me ask this: will they be all over the board like you are now, or will they be more regular?
They'll be more regular.
So you can have
every day.
Schedule.
Every day would be 8 to 5, except one, where I'd have an evening.
Wow, that sounds much better.
Yeah.
Hour-wise,
you can have a schedule.
Yeah.
Awesome, dude.
Right now, Mondays I go in at 8, Tuesdays and Wednesdays I go in at noon, Thursdays I go in at 9, Fridays I go in at 8:30.
Well, hopefully you get this so you can understand exactly what sleep means. The sleep is.
like I said,
they want this person to work Tuesday through Saturday. Now I'm not wild about the Saturday. I'd miss Cinema Saturday for one, but I can live with that because I'd have Mondays off and I could be on Bed Life Monday afternoons. I'd have more time to prepare for my show on Monday for my second job.
Sorry.
And I could be on Matthew's virtual pub right at the start every Wednesday evening. Which, by the way, that went much better this week.
Oh, you think?
Damn it. Sorry, I tried to hit the mute button.
Bless you.
Allergies, huh? Yeah, I've been through that, dude.
So I think Matthew ought to pick you as his co-host.
There were some people calling for that at the end of the stream. I think they were joking, but
My son's having his first triple burger from Wendy's.
I am not. I liked you better as a co-host.
Well, I appreciate that, Cap. Thank you.
I'm not saying I don't want AT on. I'm just, you're our co-host.
Well, as LD mentioned, it was much calmer.
Yes. Oh God! No, this is the second time I'm gonna have to say that LD's right today. Oh God. Okay.
How are you actually muttering those words?
Because I'm not using the G on there. So.
Okay, good one.
Somebody's got background noise. What is that?
That humming noise? I don't know. I hear that. Grrr.
Well, it's not Tiki.
I'm gonna mute.
Well, it wouldn't be you if you're hearing it, Elihu.
Okay.
Live is the love show. Yeah, I muted. Live is the love show.
Okay.
Yeah.
And now I'm getting an echo.
Okay, I'm not seeing.
Now I'm not getting the echo.
Nope.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you're hearing noise on a
Not
stream,
anymore.
it's not coming from you. Most likely, if you're hearing an echo, it's most likely not coming from you.
Yeah, my speakers are away from the mic, so like I said, it's not me. It shouldn't be me. And I just double checked. So is it? Nope, I don't hear it anymore though. Do you?
No, I don't hear it.
Okay, good. Probably somebody had a fan on in the background. Wait, no, that couldn't be. Alexander's not here.
Speaking of him, I have not seen him in a while.
I think I saw him last week briefly.
Maybe he's out busy liberating Quebec from the evil Canadian Empire.
Well, last I heard, he was trying to get this Hooters magazine, and yeah, this very Hooters magazine off of eBay, and I didn't have the cash funds to do it. Somebody else said they would do it, and that's the last I heard about it. Supposed to get it and send it to Alexander to pay me the money, but I haven't heard anything else about that. The last time I heard from Alexander.
Yeah, that was like 2 or 3 weeks ago that he was talking about that.
You might be enjoying his Hooters magazines way too much.
Yeah, he's either trying to liberate Quebec or he's avoiding Momo.
There is no Momo. Only Zool.
I'm glad with a double cheeseburger, not a triple.
I thought Alexander was a troll for at least a few months.
Well,
I thought, wow, this guy is such a great actor. What a genius. And then
I'm not sure.
I'm not really sure anymore. He could be. I think he's like partially. I think he's partially trolling us.
I think he is because Deej has gotten him to crack a couple of times.
Yeah, there's a few things where he's kind of playing things up, I think, but I don't want to spoil it. But then again, he could just be of an interesting character.
Hey guys, there's some little breaking news that just came over my little wire here. I put it in a private chat. Free. It's free.
Oh, I thought I was gonna say she died.
No, it's free.
Oh, okay. All right, that's cool.
I thought she wasn't doing those anymore because of
I
her
know.
health.
That's why I'm like, what the hell? This is free. I'm registering right now.
Honestly, whenever I see an original series cast member's name at this point, I'm like, oh, they died, huh?
Well, this is announced. Awesome. And also, December 5th, there's going to be William Shatner and Kate Mulgrew that just got announced.
That's a weird one.
Yeah, that's an interesting combo.
Yeah. And Angelica Houston on January 11th.
Well, which one are you going to?
I'm going to attend the Michelle Nichols one, and the Captains of Trek, and the Happy Days.
Yeah, but I'm looking at the GalaxyCon thing here, you link. I see Raleigh, Richmond, and Minneapolis.
What?
I was looking on that link you sent.
Virtual photo op. I just cringed real hard. What the hell is that?
Yeah, I know. What the hell? You want me to pay you $100 for a virtual?
Oh.
Yeah, I know. But the Q&A and the panel thing is all free.
I mean, that's cool, I guess. I mean, it's...
Yeah, there was no San Diego Comic-Con, so GalaxyCon got created off of that, and it's been going on since because people love it.
Oh, okay, so that's what they ended up doing?
Yeah. This is an extended version
of Felicia Day. I would do a virtual experience with her.
Yeah, I bet you would.
Okay.
In more ways than one.
There's also the G.I. Joe, Halo. Sailor Moon.
So this is what celebrities will become in our new global reset world that we're living in. They're just gonna be like OnlyFans, but they keep their clothes on. They'll be like, "Hey, I'll do a little video chat with you."
Go plug, Pray 5. Happy birthday! Happy birthday! By the way, can you put the link in the private open chat, Captain Trek or somebody? I closed down that tab, the YouTube tab. Sorry.
For what?
The GalaxyCon thing.
So, what is this now going on these live streams versus pay to chat?
Ah, man, you could Skype Bill Shatner. Whoa, no.
Yeah, you actually can if you pay him.
Do you think Felicia Day will cyber?
Dude, check this out. I was looking at the Jessica Jones one for the 22nd. 2-minute one-on-one video chat, Sunday, November 22nd. $95 sold out.
Wow, 2-minute chat.
Really?
Man,
there's one for free here for Kristen Ritter, Michael Coulter. Now, wasn't Michael Coulter the guy who played Cage?
I'm not sure.
Now, if you want to do the 2-minute one-on-one Sunday, yeah, that's $90. Michael Coulter is only $80. Fuck that. I'm not paying that kind of money to ask a fucking question.
If they were forced to have to listen to me for my $90, no matter what, maybe.
Yeah, I'd
just be a huge asshole. I would be like, who do I really want to tell off? Who's really been grinding my gears?
William Shatner has been grinding.
I'm gonna be like, honestly, if
William Shatner could do a lot.
All right. Just for fun. Let's just say this for fun, just for fucking shits and giggles. You paid the $100 to ask a question, get 2 minutes to ask a question of a celebrity. How serious would you be, or would you really just be like probably like me, and you would purposely do it and probably ask the worst questions possible?
I would ask a very odd and unique question.
You always do that, though.
Yeah, but people don't really expect it. The question that comes out of my mouth.
Hey, Elihu, that would be like, a good question be, what's your particular strain of Mary Jane do you prefer?
Oh, I prefer Hawaiian Maui Wowie over Vulcan Red. Or how about this? When you stir, do you stir clockwise or counterclockwise?
And watch, they'll have to stop and think about it.
Exactly. Exactly.
I'd stir clockwise. That I know.
I stir counterclockwise. I know that.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, that's why I asked the question. I'm like, huh.
Actually, I've heard that question come up, but somebody made a joke about the question, so I actually paid attention to how I stir. When I was, and I figured it out when I was eating some tomato soup. So, clockwise, buddy, clockwise.
Counterclockwise.
Oh, no. You want to know another fun question? Ask them which way they have their toilet paper.
Well, how about this? When you get dressed in the morning, do you put on sock, or sock, shoe? And so, which one and which order?
Oh, God.
Do you put your pants on before you put on your socks?
I would just ask Bill Shatner about Star Trek V, but
yeah, why the hell did you make the?
Like that question hasn't already been asked a billion times.
Or why was Leonard Nimoy the best character in the original series, or something like that?
He'll defend Nimoy as his best friend.
Yeah, he might nowadays he might give. Yeah, he might actually be. They might not troll him too well.
No, he'll basically defend him. He's always been his best friend.
I'm all about doing the free stuff, but I'm not going to pay to. Well, okay, I would actually maybe pay to talk to William Shatner, but not Kate Mulgrew.
Kate Mulgrew, yeah, I would pay to talk to her.
I wouldn't even know what to talk to these people about, really. I mean,
hey, you want to have a 2-minute one-on-one conversation with Shatner? It's only $245.
How much is it for Stewart?
For what, Patrick Stewart?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't
Oh
even.
God, that would be
I
awful.
haven't even seen him on the list yet.
He would just
No,
talk
he
about
hasn't been on
like
the list.
he would talk about some bullshit hipster places he's been to or some plays.
Oh, no.
watched.
See,
Out of all
I
the
would.
TNG actors, Patrick Stewart has yet to be on a panel.
Okay, who doesn't want to maybe? Okay, you know
Wait,
what? To
I'm
be
sorry.
honest with you,
I'm sorry. I retract
I'd
that.
be more
I
interested in
retract
doing that.
Sorry, he was on one panel only. It was a one-on-one with William Shatner and Patrick Stewart, and they only asked like 2 audience questions. Sorry, I forgot about that one.
Okay,
Well,
now
I need
this
to
I
go.
gotta say
Have a nice
makes
Friday.
me excited. Happy Days.
Yes, without Chachi. I signed up for that one already.
I've never seen Sailor Moon.
We're the one and Sailor Moon.
Seen a shit ton of Pokemon in my life. That's mainly because my son loves it.
By daylight. I won't sing it.
You never see Sailor Moon if you don't see Sailor Moon in porn.
I've never looked it up. Well, let me rephrase that. I've never looked it up in porn or in the regular internet. AJ's playing the Spider-Man PS4 game. I recognize the sound.
Who's playing Spider-Man? Aldo?
No, my son. I can hear I can hear the sounds from the game coming in, and they're very distinct.
I heard the Miles Morales game. That's supposed to be really, really good.
Yeah, it looks really good. I saw the tree. I saw it. I saw the trailer for it. It looks good. It's looking like one of those things I'm gonna try and pick up for my son for a birthday, and then I'm gonna steal the game and play it myself when he's done.
If I had
how
a
it
VR,
plays out in our house.
If I had a VR set, I can get the Spider-Man VR for the PS4, and that's supposed to be the best one there is.
I can't play VR games.
Oh.
I've done VR. I did VR. I remember when it first came out, really early back in the 90s when they had that whole. Remember those VRs? You put the gloves on, you run that little simulator thing. Yeah, that wasn't as much fun as I thought it would be.
Yeah, I thought VR was gonna be like, it's in the movies. Not really.
No, I didn't quite take.
I find it funny. There's a lot of I was looking at the chat. I would, as far as if I were to pay to talk to anybody, like I said, I'd pay to talk to Patrick Stewart, and it'd be like, what the fuck were you thinking? How the fuck much did they pay you? And why don't you just go drop dead?
I'd actually be nice to the guy and ask him to personally read me a sonnet. I would actually be really nice to that guy. He's a very well-known Shakespearean actor. Classic actor. I give the guy kudos and respect.
Honestly, if I had a chance, I would ask him about 2 TV movies he did. I'd love to know his thoughts on playing Captain Ahab as Moby Dick.
Oh, yeah.
And also playing, and I can't remember the character's name, but when he played in a miniseries called The King of Texas.
Yeah.
Don't think I've seen that one.
I quite enjoyed it. I personally quite enjoyed it. Once I saw Patrick Stewart outside of Star Trek, I really found he had an amazing range I didn't really know about. I mean, the only thing I had seen him in prior to Star Trek: The Next Generation was honestly seeing him in Dune as Gurney Alec.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that was the first time I ever saw him. Moby Dick was an awesome movie. Vulcan Alpha, if you're talking about the Patrick Stewart one, that's what I was talking about. If we're talking about the original classic with oh god, why can't I remember that guy's name?
Yeah, with the fake whale.
Gregory Peck. Gregory Peck, right?
Gregory Peck, thank you. Yeah, Gregory Peck actually did a cameo in that movie, in the one with Patrick Stewart.
He did?
Yeah, he did. Gregory Peck did.
Huh.
I think he was and it's been a while since I've seen it, but I think he played the preacher.
Yeah, he was good.
Christmas Carol is good.
Yes.
I don't know. You know what? I'm going to be honest. I can't watch a Christmas Carol movie very well anymore ever since Bill Murray did Scrooged. I love that movie.
On Scrooge, huh?
I love that movie. It's great. Yes, Patrick Stewart. CDJ, yes, Patrick Stewart was in Conspiracy Theory. He was actually a bad guy, which was definitely different.
Yeah.
He's also in Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Oh, yes.
Yes, he was.
Prerogative. It's good to be the king.
You have corrupted my name with a foul stench. From this moment on, all the toilets in the kingdom will be called Jones.
No!
Put him in the museum. Make him part of the tour. If you like this guy so much, why are you... Father, Rabbi, whatever. Here's your knife, sword, whatever. It's good to be the king. I have not yet kissed the bride. It is a custom and my royal right. And then he basically just plants on, and it's like he pulls that scene from, it's good to be the king.
History of the World, part
History
1.
of the World, part 1. I love them. I have these 15 crash 10 commandments.
Oh, I haven't seen that movie in weeks.
Weeks. Define how many weeks?
How about like 2 or 3?
Ah, okay.
Well, here's the thing. I only saw the movie recently in the last 6 months. That and Young Frankenstein, because I was...
Frankenstein.
Yeah, Frankenstein. Yeah. I was either doing my panel or somebody else's panel. I don't remember which. I'd have to look. But I realized I had not seen these movies yet. And I was like, I really need to watch these. And I was just laughing my butt off. I'm Igor. Igor? No, Igor.
Hey, couldn't about the life without Abby's help. Okay, Abby, Miss Norma was very instrumental.
All right. Well,
sorry, Ash.
I don't mean to sound crazy, but these virtual cons seem like they might actually be something decent because a lot of people are, this can actually give people an option to see folks they normally couldn't have because a lot of times you can't go live to, I'm sorry, I'm on the East Coast. Getting to New York or California, not exactly the easiest of finances to burden.
Yeah, and people are locked down, and some people are scared to go out. And there's like, hey, this is how celebrities are actually making money right now since they're not working. I totally agree with this.
And well, even after lockdown, because granted, we're going to go into more severe lockdown than we are now.
Yeah. SF just basically rolled back, and no more indoor dining, no more bars, bowling alleys, museums. Yeah.
But after everything is over with, when things open back up, you're still going to have I think, a legitimate reason to have these virtual cons, because who's going to have the money to pay for the flight, pay for the hotel, the car rental?
For all this stuff, people are struggling right now. Then I'm not going to get some cash in.
That then they could pay, they could pay $100 to go, a virtual thing for, they want to talk to somebody for 2 minutes, get a signature,
That's about how much a ticket costs, and you're line when you're signing an autograph. They'll talk to you for a couple of minutes. If you have a nice conversation about it, they'll actually talk to you.
Yeah.
Well, 95% of the celebrities will have a conversation when they're signing an autograph for something. Yeah.
Right.
So I mean, for that, I think it'd be worth it.
I will say this: if you're going to spend $95 to do a one-on-one chat, and that's all you spend your money on, or even if you spent it on a couple of these virtual things, say you spent $200. Say you spent $200 during these virtual conventions. That's still probably cheaper than what it costs for you to get to the convention, the hotel, the parking. Assuming the parking's not free.
There is no probably about it. There is no probably about it because
this is a great thing they did. I loved it.
Yeah, actually, I'm like, I'll sign in for the free stuff, and I mean, if people got $95, they want to ask a certain person a question. Okay, fine. When I was at a Star Wars convention, I really wanted to meet Mark Hamill, but I wasn't willing to spend. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to spend $150 to stand in line for 45 minutes to get an autograph and ask one question. Sorry, it's not. Sorry, man. I could hit him up on Twitter and maybe get an answer for free.
Did you? Okay, there's a little story that I'm not going to say who told the story, but I'm going to tell you who the story's about. It's about the guy who played R2-D2. I forgot his name. He was sitting next to him at a signing event, and he's like, "Can you believe all these people pay money for this stuff?" And his response was, "Hang on," pulled out his wallet, showed his custom-made limo, and said, "See this? I pay for this by doing all this." Yeah, it's income for everybody. Kenny Williams, thank you, Sadie J. Kenny Williams, yeah. It's income for them, basically. This is how they make money when they're not acting. He's like, custom-made limo, everything, just by signing autographs.
You mean Anthony Williams?
Okay.
No,
Williams?
Kenny Baker.
Kenny Baker.
Okay,
Kenny Baker.
Yeah.
Kenny Baker.
Yeah. Yeah, so I understand them charging money, but if they're an author and they charge you for an autograph, I'm like, why? I already bought your book.
I've yet to see an author do that.
Some authors do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I refuse to go to those signings or readings or speeches. I'm like, hell no. I already bought your book.
Actually, I have several books autographed. I mean, they're not by any big name people or anything, but yeah, that just seems kind of ridiculous. I get the autograph stuff and I get the money and everything like that, and I'm sure there's a cut that goes around it, but I'm not going to spend that kind of money for somebody's signature. I got to be honest. And this is personal. This is just me. It's a personal thing. I'm not going to spend all this kind of money to just get somebody's autograph, wait in line to see them for 5 seconds and get an autograph. I don't feel that's service worth my money, but that's my opinion. Other people, a lot of people, think it is worth their money. And you know what? I don't question what people do with their money. I ain't that type of guy.
That reminds me. Hang on, let me see if I can find it real fast. That reminds me. What did I do with it?
I mean, shit. I buy vape cigarettes. I buy vape weed, and I drink beer. So who am I to judge what people spend their money on?
Oh, here it is. Whenever Brad Meltzer has a little event, all I can do is flash his card and I get it front of the line or inside instantly. Even if there's a line. It's a little special promo he made earlier this year. Certain amount of people got a certain amount of cards. I applied, I got one. Does StreamYard just mess up on me again? Because I can't hear anybody.
No, I'm here.
Okay.
I can hear you.
I was actually kind of wondering. I don't know if we have time for this, but like, it was making me think of some of the I'm guessing all of us probably have horror stories of celebrities or people at conventions. Because like for me, I went to a comic book convention in San Francisco, and boy, like some of the comic book writers that I wanted to meet were just some of the most like depressed assholes I've ever met in my life, and it was just such a downer. But I was trying to think of celebrities. Like, you guys ever meet the Darth Vader actor, the guy that was actually in the suit, David Prowse?
No.
That guy was kind of grumpy. I met that guy once when I was a kid, and like I met everybody else at this. It was like all the side. I met the guy who played Boba Fett. I met the guy who plays Chewbacca. I met him a few times. He was kind of hit or miss.
Well, a couple years ago when they had the sci-fi convention here in San Francisco, I missed out on it. I couldn't afford the tickets at the time, and my ex-girlfriend and I were kind of upset. A couple of days later, after it closed down, we were coming back from the store, 2 blocks away from my house. I'm like, that guy looks like Peter Capaldi. And all of a sudden she's going, doctor, doctor, doctor. Any Jay walks across the street, you can tell he's stoned. He kept on his Sonic shades, though. Gee, I wonder why.
Oh, no reason.
He was such a nice guy. He's like, now you want to make sure you got that photo before you delete it. I'll take another one in case you missed it. I'm like, okay, I'll check. He's not my doctor, but he's a doctor. Oh, I'm sorry, Kenny. Vulcan Alpha.
Yeah, that would suck. Have a meeting scheduled with William Shatner. Yeah.
Who's the goof? William? Bill himself?
I feel like William Shatner, I would just let him talk. I feel like he I feel like Bill Shatner's the guy who's going to be doing the talking, not me.
I'm blocked from Shatner because I told a bad joke and he didn't like it. And the only way for me to get unblocked by him is to pay a donation to a horse charity that is doing nothing this year. Like, I'm not going to pay to get unblocked.
Look, I shouldn't like William Shatner, but I love William Shatner.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just still pissed that I got blocked. Like, okay, it's a bad joke. Don't block me on that. Come on. He's the only Star Trek actor who has blocked me.
That's surprising because you should have seen some of the shit I've said to a few of the Star Trek actors, and they haven't blocked me yet. Well, granted, I haven't really been that hung up on them since my last account got nuked, but I was surprised because there was a couple Star Trek actors I was waiting for them to block me.
Like who?
Tim Russ and George Takei.
Robert Picardo?
No, George Takei. I've really actually never seen anything by Picardo.
Oh, okay.
George Takei, he blocked me on Facebook.
Damn.
Oh, I don't follow people I don't
Any
know.
idea why?
Did you call him a name, Jeff?
I didn't call him a name. Just told him how I felt.
I don't do Facebook.
I don't do Facebook. I don't do Twitter. I feel like Twitter has become just such a one-sided shithole. And I tried to go back on it like a few months ago, and I was like, I'll give it another whirl. I was like, it's just gonna make me annoyed. Like it was just it ain't what it used to be. It ain't what it used to be.
I might eventually leave Twitter myself. Or I might just get off of it for a while. I notice pretty much everybody I know I can find on Discord, so
Yeah, and I feel like Discord's more kind of direct anyway.
I know more people on Twitter than I do on Discord.
There's not a bunch of other people like eavesdropping and looking.
Well, we don't have overlords also fucking with our shit.
Have what?
We don't have overlords fucking with our shit. You got to remember, you guys. I don't know about the rest of y'all. I don't know how many of y'all have been put in Twitter jail, but
oh yeah, that's the main reason why I left Twitter like a few years ago. I kept getting like somebody would just report me for being mean to them or whatever, or even sometimes it was automatic, just certain words I used, and you're in Twitter jail for a few days.
Yeah, and there's and like literally,
I've never been in Twitter jail.
Oh, I would get into it all the time.
Hours for once for calling Elon Musk an asshole.
I went into Twitter jail for 12 hours, 3 times for 24 hours. And the last time I was in there was for 7 days. And I still don't even know what the hell I said that got me there for 7 days. I suspect I know what it was, but I've never been able to see it.
I think it's mostly
and so I was in Twitter jail for 7 fucking days. I'm like, I can't even, it's like, you can't even appeal this shit.
Yeah, I know.
It's like somebody bitches and you're stuck in jail because they said, oh, yeah, you're in jail. It's like, wait a minute. You are blocking my account because you agree with a complaint, but I'm not even allowed to give my version or my side. Nope. So I guess I'm guilty, period. It's kind of like that Troopers episode on YouTube. All suspects are guilty, period.
Super Troopers?
No, it was a YouTube parody of Cops. It was called Troopers.
Oh, okay. I thought you said Super Troopers.
Oh, yeah, it was Storm Troopers. Yeah. I remember that.
I get into Parlor, Speedy J, if I could remember how the hell to log back into it. It's been being a pain in my ass, and I finally got my Patreon working, and I'm just not in the mood right now to mess with it.
I gotta run, guys. I gotta run, guys. I gotta run to the tobacco shop before it starts raining.
Oh yeah. Well,
that's right. It's California. It's November, so it's the rainy season.
Yes.
From October to March.
I think on this note, we'll wrap things up. Since you got to be going, Elihu, you got anything coming up this weekend?
Not this weekend, but Wednesday I got my weekly science show called What's Up with the Universe.
Awesome.
12 noon Pacific time every Wednesday.
And NB?
Tomorrow, actually Sunday, it's going to be Sunday because I need a little more time to prep for it. We're going to do a stream. We're going to do a second part on Quentin Tarantino movies.
Cool.
Ooh.
And I'm looking forward to doing that one. I'm hoping to get my wife back on with Jack Beers. And if anybody else wants to join, I had a surprise show up when Loki showed up, and he showed up like, I think 15 minutes into it, and we just had all 4 of us had a fun blast talking about it. So we're gonna, at least 2 or 3 of us are gonna do it again. I'm catching up on a few of the Quentin Tarantino movies I haven't seen, so it's going to be Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You guys are all welcome to it. I'm sure most of you know that if you could make it. I'd love to hear your guys' thoughts on Tarantino, if you like it or not.
Cool.
But that's pretty much it. Saturday, I may do something. I haven't decided yet.
Okay, and Jeff Franklin, go ahead.
Tomorrow we have A Question of Trek, our next episode dropping, live. And if you'd like to join us, we're going to be broadcasting at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, 5 Central. If you like Star Trek, if you like quiz shows, this is for you. 2 teams going at it with their Trek knowledge. And it's going to be a lot of fun. We have a lot of fun. We have participation from those that are in the chat. Sometimes they'll come up and we'll bring up a couple of people and they get to ask their own trivia questions. So if you're interested in that, get a question prepared and maybe it'll be on the show. And of course, next Tuesday, this upcoming Tuesday, History with R&R, the next radio play should be dropping, and see if I get blown up this week.
And those links are in the chat, people.
Yes, the links are in the text chat. Thank you, Eli Hoo.
Yes.
Ooh, yes, me.
And
Tiki does nothing.
That's right.
All right, party on, dudes.
And thank you
Excellent, each other.
everyone in chat for showing up and participating. It has been fun. And we'll see you next time.